Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome back to day 4 of testing different decks for Worlds. If you're watching this live, hello. Glad you made it. Watching this as a VOD, no problem. So I instituted a few changes to the deck. There were a couple cards that were underperforming or just never seeing play. Namely, so in terms of underperformers, Glistening Steelblade just was not cutting it. So that got cut from the deck. I'll talk in depth about why I cut that. But the other cards that weren't quite performing as I wanted them to was Remembrance and Last Ditch Effort. Those basically were for, well, Remembrance was for Oldhim, and Last Ditch Effort was just because I wanted a spicy blue, but none of the games, even the slowest of slow games, ever went down to fatigue. So, and the way that this deck operates, I don't need a Remembrance. I just trade health down, and then I just need one threat to end the game. So, Remembrance really wasn't doing anything, and it was a yellow, and it was a no block, so I got that out of there. Last Ditch Effort just, on paper it's nice, but in theory it's nice, but in reality, it was never getting played. So we basically went with the next best thing, which is Out for Bloods. So the cards that we brought in, so now we added in 3 Sink Below, so now we actually have some D-Reacts. This helps us against Bravo, Rhinar, Dory, Oldhim. Even against Phi, it's very nice. The Yellow Oasis Respite, I was just finding that if I had, basically they wanted to cast 4 or 5 big spells at me over the course of the game. And so if I had an extra Oasis, that really makes the matchup a bit more comfortable, I think. Sometimes you want 4 ofs in your deck. If you notice, I have 3 Epots here, but I also have a Time Snap here, because against the ice decks, they're effectively the same thing. It gives you insulation against Blizzard, but you're just more likely to draw 4 of in a timely fashion. So I often utilize, 4 ofs, just to make things smoother. Yeah, and we just switched the Last Ditch Effort into Out for Blood. That's a very, very marginal upgrade, but yeah. Okay, so let's talk about why Glistening Steelblade is out. So I guess let's just pull up the card and let's talk about it. Okay, so Glistening Steelblade is a yellow 1-cost 3-block warrior action that says it's a Dorinthea specialization, so you can only play it in Dorinthea. Your next Dawnblade attack, so you can't play sabers, you can't play axes, you can't play the new axe. It has to be Dawnblade. It can be Dawnblade or Dawnblade Resplendent. Dawnblade Resplendent, both are okay. Your next Dawnblade attack this turn has go again. Whenever Dawnblade hits a hero this turn, put a +1 counter on it, go again. Okay. Let me paint a picture for you. Okay, let's say Glistening Steelblade is in your arsenal, and you draw a blue, and then I tell you, all right, search your deck and pick any 3 cards you want. Okay, so you have a blue, you have Glistening Steelblade, and you have any 3 cards you want. Okay, now I'm going to play against you. Okay, and I have some armor, I have some 2 blocks, some 3 blocks, and I have a D-React. There's no way you get through. There's no way you really get through, and there's no way you hit twice against a competent opponent. The main problem is that this does not pump the weapon. So if you play Glistening Steelblade into swing, you're attacking for 3. Okay? 3 doesn't do anything. Okay? They can put armor in front of it, and then you don't get reprise. They can put a 3 block there, They can put 6 if they want. And, you know, if they have a D-React, there's no way you're getting through. If you Twinning Blade that, they still have 2 or 3 cards left. You're not hitting the second time, which means you're not going to hit the third time. Every single time I see people high rolling with this card, it basically is because their opponents are bad. And Glistening Steelblade probably works well at armories. It probably works well at RTNs, maybe even a Battle Hardened. But against Day 2 Calling, Pro Tour, Worlds competitors, they're going to know how to block. And they're going to know how to assess the threats of your deck. And if you're just swinging, pitching a blue, playing Glistening Steelblade and swinging, that doesn't cut it. Especially if they have armor, and especially if they have a D-React. And the main problem is that this is a yellow, and it costs 1. So you basically have to draw a double blue hand with a Singing Steelblade or Twinning Blade to do anything with this card. In addition, okay, let me be clear. I don't think this card is bad in all builds of Dorinthea. But in this build of Dorinthea, it is very, very, very bad. Okay? If your deck is built around this card, it can be good. If you have... But you have to warp your deck quite a bit. You have to put probably like 3 Route. You probably have to put 3 Iron Song Determination in your deck. So, I mean, at that point, like, you're going so all in on this card and you're running so many yellows, it makes your hands really, really, really clunky, and I just don't like it. Okay? Again, what I said at the very, very beginning. Imagine this is in your arsenal and you have a blue and you pick any 3 cards. Now imagine you're playing against a competent opponent that has a D-React and armor. There's no way this is hitting. If you play this early game, there's no way this is hitting. If you play this late game, maybe it's okay, but then you have a bunch of cards that you're not playing for like half the game, right? If you have cards like that, you generally play a one of, like a route. You just want to play it once, right? Okay, and finally you have to warp your deck build, which I don't like that. Okay, so, all right, for those of you who are just joining us, we've been working on this deck for a while now. We've had 2 streams. I've taken this to a locals. I've played some games off camera. And the basic concept of this deck is it uses chonky attacks. Command and Conquer, E-Strike, Fendel's Fighting Spirit, Barraging Brawnhide. That's a 3 for 7. If it's not blocked by 2 cards, it gets +1. Kind of like a Rhinar attack on a stick. Wounded Bull, 3 for 7, +1 if you have less life. So the concept of this deck is that it plays these chunky attacks, sets up a little bit with an E-Pot, you preserve your armor, you get them low, and then you go for a big turn with Courage of Bladehold, plus Refraction Bolters, plus the E-Pot. You probably have a Supremacy online, and you either take the tempo there or you get very, 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 very far ahead. And then you close the game out from there. All right, let's take a look at the chat here. Jeremy says, I want to apologize on behalf of the community for how the spoiler preview happened. I hope you all didn't have something planned that you had to cancel. Yeah, as the card guys in the chat says, this is water under the bridge at this point. I believe we still have a video that we're working on right now. I wrote a script for a little skit, and we should be getting that out pretty soon. Chunk Dory, best Dory. I agree, Tony. Hi, hope you have some good games today. Big surprise seeing the glistening out. Well, I already talked about why I don't like it that much. Chris says, do you think Chunk is good in Blitz? Now hearing that Icelander is going that way off Hamilton. Yeah, I was quite surprised to see Icelander performing well, but it makes sense. Icelander has... I mean, it's a deck that attacks from 2 axes, and I'm worried that... I haven't tested that, but I mean, my Blitz deck is a little bit more streamlined. You probably can include like 4, maybe even 6 without suffering too much. That might be a good way to play against the Icelander. But the issue is I'm not sure how much AB you want to run against them. Like, generally you want to run Tunic against Icelander because it negates the Cornet peak. But if they're if the wounded Icelander style becomes prevalent, then, you know, having the extra armor is really good. And if your deck is consistent enough, like, you're not going to be wanting to pitch for AB anyway, so little bit unsure about how to approach that, but I think Dory's just pretty good in Blitz because people don't have D-Rex. And you get to that point where they have to block much, much, much quicker. And it just creates really, really big headaches for people. Yeah. Okay. The only card right now that I have on my watch list here is the Heart of Fendel. Not entirely sure if this is going to survive V3. But for now, it can stay. Indirectly, this is at worst a 4 for 1 card. No, at worst it's a 3 for 1 card because you just swing Dawnblade. But I don't think running one of these is, especially in certain matchups, is that punishing. So, yep. AB1 Hayden recommended. Yeah, having AB1 might be the correct play, and playing Skullcap or Bracers, I don't know which one, but I mean, you would just have, like, if I knew my opponent was Wounded Bull Icelander, I might just run my Fridge, because that negates one of their attacks. Like, if they might not even want to throw their attacks at you at that point because you have armor, right? So, yeah. Yes, this is a yellow Oasis. As you can see there, I wrote the changelog out. I took out 3 Glistening Steel Blade, took out a Remembrance, took out 2 Last Ditch Efforts, added a 3 red Sync, 1 yellow Oasis, and 2 blue Out for Blood. We'll see how this yellow Oasis performs. There might be a better card here, I don't know. But just yellow Oasis already, like, makes them nervous, I think. Okay. Let's go get some games in. We're going to copy the deck list, and we are going to go to Talishar, and we're going to create a competitive CC game. Or actually, you know what? Maybe we could just join one that's in progress. Let's see. Nope, no games in progress. Okay. All right. Let's, I guess we'll exclude the bad karma people. And we'll make it public. All right, here we go. Is Dory the better warrior over Kasai and Blitz? I think they're both really, really good. But I refuse to look at Lucas. I'm sorry. How dare you advertise me? My bad. All right, well, we get a Icelander off the bat, so we're good here. All right, so I'll talk about a little bit about the Warriors and Blitz in a second here. So we're going to AB2 Tunic, and all right, we're going Chunk here. So we're adding in all of these things. All right, and we're going to take out the Valor. We're going to take out Sharpened Steel. Where is that? And we're going to take out Spoils of War. So we have no go again other than Glint and Bolters, but we don't need it. I guess we have Hit and Run as well. We're at 63 now. Oh yeah, we don't need the Sink below, right? Okay. Okay, so this is our, let's see, do we want to go first or second against Icelander? If we go first, we can put out an E-Pot. But I think going second gives us tempo, so we'll go second. Okay, so we took out the Spoils of War, we took out Red Warrior's Valor, we took out Sharpened Steel, we took out Sink Below, and we added in these 12 sideboard cards. So this gives us 15 of these chunky attacks. Alright, here we go. Let's just double check our equipment. Yep. Okay. Have you tried Pummel with all these chunkers or too hard to set up? It's pretty hard because the Tunic just... Like, you're generally running Courage. And if you're not running Tunic, you can't really get good value off of these things. Okay, Amulet of Ice. Very nice start. This card's really, really, really nice on the... I already gained a health as well. This is very, very good on this combo turn. Okay, so... This is really bad. We have 2 non-blocks here. Well... Alright. Yeah, so Pummel's just really, really, really hard to... Our opponent is surprised. Oh, this is really bad. I think we play the E-Pot Arsenal, the Oasis, I think. Or we E-Pot Arsenal, the timestamp's also okay. This is a really, really, really bad start. So basically, because most of my attacks cost 3, I can't even pummel the CNC as well. So I just don't think pummel's worth it. And people play D-Reacts against Dory, so it's like not good. Insidious Chill from Arsenal. Very, very good start from my opponent here. These E-Pots really like coming up, huh? They played another Insidious Chill. Oh, that is not good. Alright, so they're already set up for like their Frost Hex combo turn. Okay, now what do I do here? Do I set up another potion? You set up Insidious Chill, I set up potions. Or do we try to bait them into doing something so their turn is a little bit slower? We can pitch. I think we kind of... It's... Because we don't have... Well, we'll never have Go Again, but we don't have a chunky attack, so we kind of just want to use as many cards as we can. We play the E-Pot, we only play 1 card, so... Alright, do we put the time stamp to the bottom? I think we do. Yeah, the E-Pot's worth more here. Yep, 2 very, very polarizing draws. So we're already quite behind at this point. Pay 1 or freeze the arsenal. We will definitely pay the 1 here. Okay, so going back to Blitz, Kasai and Dorinthea, I think they're both pretty good. The latest episode of Fab 201, episode number 12, I run through all the Blitz heroes, and I give my thoughts about those heroes. I think they're both pretty good. Dorinthea is a little bit more on the explosive side, and Kasai is a little bit more on the consistent side. Alright, I think I'm just pitching this and Iron Songing here, right? I really just want to use all my cards. Just sent 2 potions to the bottom in a row. That's kind of a bad thing, but I guess by the end of the game they won't have much attacks anyways. I would say Dorinthea has a little bit more agency over her games, which is very nice. Whereas Kasai has a little bit less agency because her plan is so straightforward. All right, keeping 3 cards here, a little bit worrisome here, but whatever. Waning Moon as expected. We're just going to block what we can. I guess we want to see the E-Pot first. Ooh, not a good draw here. So Frost Hex already on us, not good. Okay, we have a couple ways to play this. We can Tunic, see what they do, and then maybe just Fendel's Fighting Spirit. We want the Supremacy later, so we might just pitch stack and play this. That's not too bad. He'll know all of our cards, but I think that's okay. This is quite bad. If I try to go for a big turn, I'm probably going to get my whole hand ripped apart here. Okay, so we put 2 blues next to each other, so we could put 2 reds next to each other. It's not bad. Another Frost Hex. Turn 4, already double Frost Hex, double Insidious Chill, and an Amulet of Ice. That's very scary. Okay, so this guy's setting up super quickly. Okay. Several ways to play the next turn here. We could throw a Fendel's Fighting Spirit at them. It's probably better than... If we just swing, we can attack for 7. Which might break through more. We could survive 1 Frostbite here. It's probably better just to throw this at him, though. And we'll pitch the red to the bottom. And I guess we'll put this next to it. You're definitely on a bit of a clock here. Okay. 4 blues. That ain't that good. E-Strike. Perfect. So do we just double block here and pitch this and see if he doesn't block? Very, very, very unlikely he doesn't block. I guess I could draw into a CNC or... Well, I'd have to not get disrupted, but... Might be worth it. I think taking 1 damage here would be worth it. Wonder what my opponent is thinking about. Playing Aether Ice Vein, double Insidious Chill trigger. Okay. Choose you want to pay to. Sure. And then this one. So, blue Aether Ice Vein, not a huge deal if I have no cards in hand, so. Sure. I will pay. So now I have one float. And I can take the Tunic to avoid a damage here. Makes me vulnerable to Cornet Peak next turn, though. But if he's Cornet Peaking, that means he's not... Like, did he fused it with Hyperthermia, right? No, he pitched Hyperthermia. Ice Bolt was revealed. So, next turn he's probably just going to pitch and throw a spell at me, Arsenal the Ice Bolt. So I think taking the Tunic here is not a bad choice. I mean, he's going to win. Oh, he could Waning Moon here. And then Cornet Peak me next turn. So I guess it's better to keep this. Okay. We'll prevent 1 damage here. So I'm going to take some damage. It's probably gonna... Okay, so we have to keep track of this Hypothermia here. 42 cards left. Being pitched to the bottom means 11 turns later he'll have it. So turn 17. He has Hypothermia. 17. Okay. Yep. Looks like he's going to keep his hand. He probably knows this is an Oasis by now. Waning Moon, sure. Sure, I think we just block here. And then we can play Out for Blood. Oh, this is Go Again. Why did he pick Go Again? Oh, he wants to Cornet Peak me here. Which is fine. Wait. Oh, draw. He drew a card. Never mind. Not Go Again. Okay. Right. He had 2. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Sure. So he has a random card arsenal. Sure. Hopefully I can get these off the board by him chucking Aether Ice Veins at me. That would be nice. Uh-oh. But this is also bad. It's mega setup here from him. Waning Moon here. I can pitch to prevent all of it. No, prevent 2 of it. Then I can't play this. So it's basically deal 3 or take 2. I think I'd rather deal damage. Opponent's playing very, very well. We are quite behind at this point. Cornet Peak, not the end of the world. I mean, if we discard this, we can E-Strike, put this on the bottom because we have one right now. If we pitch this, it kind of tells them what we have, so... Do we want a Tunic here? Just to keep our hand? E-Strike, go again, and then... Maybe? That might be good. Let's try to get some Tunic value. Okay, so we're gonna E-Strike, go again. Should we sink the Oasis? Or should we keep it? I mean, we already have one. I guess we don't need two, right? Because if we can go again, we can probably get more damage here. So I think we just do that. So, yeah. E-Strike, sink this, and go again. Okay. Cold Snap from Arsenal. So we pitched an Ice Eternal. This is super important to keep track of. So if we have to pay one, plus pay one for the Frostbite, plus pay one to swing, we can still do these, so it's fine. But I think it's okay if this gets frozen. Like, nothing's going to happen this turn. This gives us one extra pitch to block with, so I think we're okay. Until the start of your next turn, so even if he has Aether Ice Vein in hand, it's fine. So I will not pay. So he's pitched several blues and then Ice Eternal. So turn 17 he'll have Hypo, and then this is what? 32 is 8, 36 is 9. 10 turns, so turn 17 has Hypo, turn 18 he has Ice Eternal. Okay. So we have to pay one to pay 2 to swing, so we can pitch 1 for this. So let's do that. Are the Ice Heroes worst matchup? Well, this whole build is designed to take down Icelander and Oldhim, so we will see how this goes. This is probably the best test game I've had in a while. This guy's playing a very good deck, very good build of Icelander, and he's playing very well. And he had a good start. So if we can win this game, we should be able to win any game. Okay, he's letting E-Strike resolve. Sure. So this is 8, 9 turns, 17, 8. So turn, okay, so turn 18, yeah, he'll have this. Okay. Interesting. He just took it, so I guess this is probably gonna be a oh, he may not block this actually. If he has a good read here. Okay, looks like he doesn't. We're on a clock now. Turn 17, we're probably taking 15 damage. Alright, we've worked his life total down pretty decently here. Turn 8, we've dealt, you know... I mean, he started at 37 because of Fendel's Fighting Spirit, but... So, we've done a decent amount of damage per turn. Like, 3? 3 a turn? 2 a turn? Okay. So he's keeping 3 cards here. I presume he has something to do with the tunic, so... Sure. Ah, okay. So not that great for us because this hand doesn't do much. So we could throw this back at him. Let's see. So if we block for 5, so we get, this is 5, and then this would be, so we get 12 value out of our hand if we do that. If we block, we get 11 value out of our hand, but we don't take damage. This looks almost card for card, just like Michael Hamilton's list. So do we want 12 or 11 value out of our hand? Possibly 13 value, actually. So block for 5. Swing for 7 or 8 is 12 or 13. If we throw our whole hand here, we take no damage, and we swing for 3. I think we're just supposed to block here and here. And just swing with this. Double block here. Okay, sure. Fine. Probably a direct. Or... not exactly sure what's in Arsenal right now. He blocked very quickly, though, there. Another Wounded Bull. Sure. We can E-strike 7 here, so we get decent value out of our hand. Block, block, E-strike. Sink the Singing Seal Blade, I guess. Alright, block like this, sink the Singing Seal Blade. Looks like he plays very quickly when he just has attack actions. I guess that makes sense, right? It's a very, very interesting game. Him taking damage is actually good for me. The lower the life totals, the better. Because if he's low and I'm low and he goes for Ice Eternal and he doesn't, he can't like pitch, play Ice Eternal, fuse it if lethal damage is coming at him. Which is a little bit tough to do in this deck. So he's gonna block for 3 essentially here. Sure. Sink below. Sure. So that's a second sink gone. Good for me. He did not sink. Blue Aether Ice Vein. Double Insidious Chill Trigger. Okay. We haven't seen him play any red Insidious Aether Ice Vein yet, so... Okay, so... double trigger here. We could just discard. This is from hand, right? Aether Hail revealed. So he's likely going to put that in Arsenal, so it's just this coming at me. So if I discard, pitch, and Tunic for the last one, I can pitch and still swing for 3. I take only 1 damage. I lose a lot of tempo here, but I think that's okay. I don't need these cards either. I think I still have, yeah, I still have 2 Supremacies in the deck. So I let this resolve, let this resolve. 2/2/2. Or maybe I'm supposed to discard, pay and discard, take 2, play the E-Pot. That might be better. Having another E-Pot might just be the key here to not dying on a big turn. Discard, pay. Discard, pay, and okay, yep. Okay, I think I'll do that. So no, discard overpower. No. Discard supremacy. Pass on this. Block 1. Pitching this. Let it hit me, pay 2. My turn. This leaves me very vulnerable to Ice Eternal here, though. So be it. Very, very vulnerable, actually. I'll take a lot of damage here, actually. Don't I know what he fused it with? Oh, he fused it with Aether Hail, so Aether Hail's in the arsenal, so we're okay. Unless he does it from hand, in which case he has to Storm Striders it. So Tunic pay for Storm Striders. Pitch. Let's assume they're blues. Play it. Fuse it with the last card from hand. That'll deal 3 Arcane and make 3 Frostbite, so that'll deal 9 to me. But he loses Storm Striders. This is tough. He's keeping his whole hand, okay. Aether Hail from Arsenal. Gives me a Frostbite. Okay, so I'm taking 2 plus 2 here. So if I get a Frostbite, I can't do either one of these. So if I take the energy now, let the Frostbite resolve, blow the E-Pot, that gets rid of the Frostbites, I take less damage. I think let's do that. So we lose an E-Pot, but we take way less damage. I guess it turns it into a blocking card. Okay, we'll take Tunic before this resolves. He's thinking if he has a kill. Yeah, I'm getting very, very low here. Waning Moon in response to the Tunic. Sure, we'll take... Yeah, we won't block here. We'll go below him. Tunic resolves. Icelander resolves. I get a Frostbite, then I can activate this. And then I take no damage. Not looking good, to be frank. Why last ditch effort out? It was just never getting played. The old hymns are not super defensive anymore. I mean, if you want it in, I guess, but you might get a little bit more value out of the other ones. Ice Bolt. Pitch Channel Lake Frigid. That's a little bit concerning, pitching this. Like, what is this card that it's better than CLF from Arsenal? 3 arcane damage. And do I just block? Send Wounded Bull at him? I think that's what I do, right? Oh, I don't have enough energy actually to do that. I can pitch Singing Steel Blade, block it. Play Wounded Bull, then I have an extra card. I guess technically I have a card to break Epod if he gives me a bunch of Frostbites. Not a bunch. 1. That's not good. Yeah, because we have this, we basically have to play it. Alright, let's pitch the Singing Steel Blade for this. Okay, Waning Moon follow-up. I guess that's okay. So... do I just pitch this to block? 1? Feels bad. I think we have to do it. I think you're gonna get got in a few turns. Yeah. When you set up this and this, double Insidious Chill, Amulet of Ice, and double Frost Hex by turn 4, I am probably dead. This is probably Ice Eternal. He pitched CLF. This might not even be the right card. This has been here since turn 1. He hasn't thrown red Aether Ice Veins at me. I think he just went for the pure setup. The math checks out, he says. Has Oasis respect been in the arsenal? Yes, it has. Which makes... this is actually making me question, like, if the smart Icelanders might just take out the red Aether Ice Vein and just play for the Frost Hex combo against Dorinthea. In which case, these Oasises are not good. They're only good against people who try to steal tempo from me. But I don't know what would be better. That's the issue. Alright, he's keeping his whole hand. Very terrifying. Almost certainly Ice Eternal in his hand now. Luckily, I have an ability that I can activate. 2 abilities I can activate. So I can kind of play with the stack here. Okay, so looks like... So this is a turn he's trying to steal tempo here. Let's see. Oh, I have 2 Oasis. CLF from... Oh, he had 2 CLFs. Okay. Okay. But he played it on his own turn, so that didn't give me a Frostbite. Why didn't he play it on his own turn? And give me Frostbites, and I take damage. Very odd. Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Is that a misplay, or is this like a super advanced play? Because he's been playing very well so far. That makes me really question what's going on here. The CLF resolves. That's pretty annoying for me. I mean, I have 5 pitch here. I can kind of fight through that. Let's just see what happens. CLF from Arsenal on his own turn. That uses his action point as well. Did he just forget whose turn it was? Wait, hold on. Wait, how did he play CLF? Oh, it has go again, right? Okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Sure. E-Strike buff power. So if I throw these in front of it, I take 1. I can... Oh, I won't have enough pitch next turn. So do I just Oasis this? Block, pitch, Oasis it? Then I take 0. And then I could swing and have 1 float. Which is not a lot. I think I just pass my turn. Next turn, he gives me Frostbite, then I swing Dawnblade with the blue. So I think I just let this resolve first. Block with this. Pass to reactions. Play this from Arsenal. Then I put this in Arsenal? Is that better? I guess we should, huh? That gives us 2. But that means we can get Cornet. No, he has no Cornet. So on his turn, he could... If he Ice Fuses on... From Arsenal... How likely is that to happen? Played 1. Played 2. Could happen. Then I can't play this. I think I should play it from my hand. Just keep this here. And then pass my turn. Give me Frostbite to swing back. Okay, so here I just pass the turn. He gives me Frostbites, then I can Dawnblade. As long as I don't get too many. I can survive 1 Frostbite here. I presume he's going to try to give me Frostbites here, right? So he has full tempo right now, which is really bad. Yeah, if it's just E-Strike, then it's for sure a miss here. Free 2 damage gone. He draws Hypo this turn. He draws it on turn 17. Okay, there's the red Aetherized Vein. So he draws Hypo on turn 17. He draws Ice Eternal on turn 18. Or it was 16 to 17? I think it's 17 and 18. Okay, so he just let it go to end step. Pitched Emeritus, Aether Ice Vein, fusing with Ice Bolt. Okay, he undid it, played Aether Ice Vein, pitched Wounded Bull, then pitched Scolding. Fused it. Ice Bolt was revealed. So we pitch a... Oh, wait, CLF's here. So this is actually enough to cover it, right? 3 plus 4, 5 covers this. But we have to pay 2 or discard. So we might as well start... We might as well start, like, dumping our hand, right? So he put these on the stack. So I can respond with this and then pitch the CNC, I guess. And then pitch, and then block everything. Is that the way to do it? Do I even want the CNC? Can I just discard this? This saves me a resource. So let's figure out how much... let's figure out how much energy we need. We need 2, 4, 6 to block this. If we use this. So we need 7, 8 with the CLF. Or if we have no hand, it's also okay. He's probably going to pitch to bonk us on the head with the Waning Moon. So I think we just want to hand dump here. Can we hand dump everything here, though? If I pitch, I'll have 2 floats. I can pay for this, and then pitch to pay for this, and then I'll take 1 from this. I have no float left over. That doesn't seem good. Oh, this is so complicated. Discard this for this. Pitch 2. So I have 1 float. And then I can block everything with this. That's better. Okay. We let this resolve. Discard this. No. I'd like to discard CNC. Now this one, I'd like to pay and have 1 float. Oh, he can add these at instant speed. That's bad. So do I do it now? If I do it now, I go to 1 float. Then if he does this, I can just pitch. So that's good. So I do want to do it now. So he won't do it. This is so complicated. Wizard makes things so complicated. Okay. Play this. Which one do we want in our deck? We want the Iron Song response in our deck more. Targeting Aether Ice Vein. Pass. Okay. Pass. Pay 2. I will. Okay. Now this will... 3 is being prevented, so I can just pitch to block here. So I'm going to take 3 from his... Or 2 from his pitch... pitch Waning Moon. So I'll take 2, which is not too bad. His Insidious Chills are gone. CLF will leave this turn. So I can play this on my own turn. I wonder what the playtime is going to be at the end. I also wonder. This game actually is probably going quite the distance here. Waning Moon, sure. No blocks. Take 2. We're even now. Okay. So pass. I'm probably gonna die here. Luckily, I can respond with the Tunic, the Epot, the Oasis, somewhat. Okay, lets it happen. Okay, sure. We draw some of our 2 blocks here. That's not good. But we could just discard them to Amulet of Ice. Not too bad, I guess. This feels like a giant Ice Eternal turn. Tunic 3 blues. This is probably Tunic 3 blues here. Give me all the Frostbites. Oh, okay. Pitched double red plus Tunic. Okay. Okay. So this was fused. Okay. So this... So if I want to Oasis it, I have to do it now. Pitch, Glint, Oasis, pitch 1. I'll have 1 float. Seems reasonable. Do I actually want to take damage here? No, I don't. Because this... Was this fused? Frosting was revealed. Okay, so he has a blue in hand. So he's probably going to pitch it to bonk me on the head. Not too bad because I have an extra card, so I'm okay here. Okay, so we're going to Oasis from Arsenal. I'm going to pitch the Glint. I'm going to target the Aether Ice Vein. I'm going to pass on this. And then we're going to pay 1 AB to block that. Okay. Amulet of Ice, forcing me to pay or discard. So I guess I just discard and then pay. And then he's going to bonk me on the head and then I can... I don't even know if I need this Epot anymore. I guess I have activated abilities for... I mean, I really need to kill him in the next... So it's going to be my turn 14 soon. He will have it in 2 turns, which is really bad. But I don't have the 3rd Frost Hex on, so that's actually good for me too. Do I take Tunic to pay for this? If he does it again, I just discard this, take 2. That turns Wounded Bull on, so maybe that's better. Take the resource, pay for this. Cracks another one, discard Barraging, take damage from the Waning Moon. Yeah, that's probably best. Okay. The Waning Moon in response. What happens if he doesn't pop another one? That's the problem. I can just Arsenal if he doesn't. Okay, we're okay. 0. Tunic resolves. Amulet of Ice resolves. Yes, I'll pay 2. End of turn. Okay, sure. Okay. Wounded Bull. Pitching Glint. Quite an epic game to start the night off, guys. We're slightly ahead on cards right now, which is good. I mean, shouldn't he just be blocking here, waiting for his pitch stack to come back? Yeah, wild start. So we've used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 of our chunky attacks, and this is also here too. Okay. Sure. Ooh, he pitched an Ice Eternal. So that means he's not ready yet. Okay, so this will be his 24th card. So that's 6 turns later. So he'll have another one on turn 21. Okay. Pass. Uh-oh, here it comes. Okay, so this is one of his Ice Eternals. His other one's in the pitch zone. His other one is coming in 2 turns. Okay. So, if this resolves, I will have... Oop. Never mind. Doing something a little bit different. Pitch Blizzard. Polar Blast revealed. Activated Amulet Device. Amulet Device was played. Okay. Discard or pay 2. So I'm going to have to discard this card. That's what that means. And when this resolves, I'm going to get 4 Frostbites. Take 4 damage. And then take 8 damage from... okay, I'm probably dead here. Is there any way out of here? If I activate this in response to that. I think I still die because I have 1 health. No, I have no... I think that's exactly 10 damage even if I E-plot. Yep. Oh, he has Waning Moon as well, yeah. That is a ton of damage to end the game. Okay, so this deck kind of needs to go a little faster, it looks like, which I can't really do. So this is going to resolve, and then I'm going to die. Yep, I'm going to take 8 here, and then I'll go back minus... Yeah, I was dead either way there. I forgot he still could Waning Moon there. Because it is currently my turn, actually. Very interesting game. I took actually more of the time there. He took 21 minutes, I took 36 minutes. So the game didn't even get to second cycle. I mean, did it even matter that he set up really fast? It didn't. Like, he could have set up in the middle of the game and it would still be the same outcome, right? Is the no glistening steel blade thing a sideboard thing, or is it just entirely out of the deck? It is entirely out of the deck. Let's take a look at this guy's deck a little bit. So he had Fendel's Fighting Spirit, CNC, E-Strike, and Wounded Bull. Classic, along with the Aether Ice Veins red. So that was his attacks. I can't check his main deck, which is fine. Yeah, the Ice Eternal just kills you. You can't... I'm thinking, is there any counterplay to this? You need an activated ability and a ton of resources. Which is not easy. Yeah, I didn't take any damage from the Frost Hexes until the very, very end of the game. Which is actually making me, like this guy's deck is what I expect people to be running at Worlds. And I expect them to be at least this power level as well. So if and I don't think I could I actually had a chance to win that game. It actually didn't matter that he set up quickly. Like, against the Frost Hex play, I just need to break through on a turn. Very interesting, actually. Oh, you're in the chat. Hello. Good game, good game, good game. Yeah, this is making me really, really question and think a little bit, because I took no damage from the Frost Hexes and just died to chip damage, and my deck just wasn't quick enough. And I never got to use my bolters. And the game never made it to the second cycle either, which is actually making me really question a lot of things now. Well, let's add another loss to that record. Alright, let's go back here, and I think we just need to play some more games. I'm really starting to think, like, how am I going to deal with that? You either have enough speed that you run them over, or you have enough resilience that you can play through their disruption, or you have an activated ability with a ton of resources when they try to go off. Like, more AB doesn't help, more Oasis doesn't help. If they set up 2 or 3 Frost Hexes with the amulets and the Insidious Chill, they're just going to rip your whole hand. Give you a bunch of Frostbites, and then you take a bunch of damage from the Frostbites. There's nothing you can really do. So if you can't close the game in a quick enough manner, I don't know. I think you should have... You passed on some turns that you should have made me had it. What do you mean? Very interesting. All right, let's see if we can join another game while we think about what to do there. All right, for you guys just joining here, this is the deck list we're using right now. All right, let's host a game here. Okay. Whew. What a very interesting game to open up the night. Okay, Rhinar, if you win the die roll, you do want to go first. Okay, we run the fridge into Rhinar, obviously. This is a... I mean, we're probably not going to get blue plus this as our hand if he's intimidating it. So I think actually we're just running our default 60 here. Just because the E-Strikes and CNCs block better, and they operate on any 2-card hand. And the Fendel's Fighting Spirit also blocks for 3. Yeah, we don't want any of these cards. These cards are all for, like, Icelander and Oldham. I really don't even know if Oasis is good or not. Like, it feels like if they're playing how my last opponent played, which I think is the correct way to play, I don't actually know if you can really do much. Okay, so we're just running our default 16 to them. You kind of lost tempo and didn't have the hands to get it back. Yeah, that's true. Alright, this is great. E-Pot, Arsenal, Fendel's Fighting Spirit pass. That sounds very good. Clearing Bellow. Okay. So my Alpha Blood got intimidated. Alpha Rampage. Double Intimidate here. Okay. Sure. That's all we can do. Take 6. Oh, he discarded Beast Within and actually lost some health here, huh? Barraging Beatdown, Cadaver's Contraband. Okay. Okay, it's more damage if we push with our cards, so we'll do that. Rhinar doesn't really let us use our hands efficiently, which is kind of annoying. Stabskins block already. Wow. Huh. That's very, very early. Must have a good hand. This might be stuck here longer than I want it to be, but whatever. Okay, this is not a bad hand. We can do some blocking, depending on what gets intimidated, we can still have a turn. Which is exactly what we want. This is a really weird deck. Is he gonna pummel this? Why didn't he block last turn? What is going on? Like, this is... I put this as a competitive CC game. Like, very odd. I expect I'm gonna get pummeled here. So if I get pummeled, my best hand... So my best hand right now is... pitch glint, play this. If I get pummeled, I can discard this, still have a turn. What would he get back anyways? Clearing Bellow? This doesn't make any sense. We're just going to 2-card block here. See what he has. I expect to get pummeled here. The heck is going on? So either these are no blocks or he really messed up his last turn. It's very odd. Okay, so I guess we just play this out because this is more restrictive, even though we won't gain the life. E-Strike will work with any 1-card hand. I guess we're kind of unlikely to have a 1-card hand though, but whatevs. What were those losses to? Did Glistening not work in those matchups? Glistening Steel Blade just doesn't work with what this deck is trying to do. I mean, it's not a bad card, but it's like... Okay, so he had a Sink Blow, okay. Maybe he's realizing what I'm doing now, and he's like, okay, he's not actually attacking with Dawnblade, I might as well just cycle with my arsenal. Basically, most of the no blocks you can play out. Yeah, I don't quite know what's going on with this opponent. Glistening Steel Blade just wasn't what my deck wanted to do. Okay, this hand... Okay. That's not good. Another Alpha Rampage discarding Massacre! Okay, calm down there, dude. Triple Intimidate here. I'm losing my whole hand here. Huh. So maybe he was trying to set that up. That's why he kept 2 cards. Maybe, I guess that's why he didn't block, huh? Yeah, we take 11. We Spoils the War, pitch the Iron Song response. If he overblocks, we can E-Strike, sinking something. If he doesn't, we can E-Strike in the middle and then attack him later. So this hand's still fine. Alright, we take 11 here. Not exactly what we want to be doing, but, you know. This is not too bad here. Unconditional go again. Gonna shine here. Yeah, you guess so. I guess that's what he was doing. He's waiting for like a god hand. But like the god hand only did 11. Like god hand when I'm low is like much better. Alright, if he doesn't block here, we E-Strike go again and then follow up with Dawnblade here. It looks like he's not blocking, which is fine. Alright, do we want the E-Strike or the Sink Below? I think we want the Sink Below, just in case if he only triple intimidates, we can turn off Barrage and beat down. So obviously we'll decline this. Then we're going to E-Strike, go again. And then we'll Dawnblade to round it out. Sword Strike Sword. Pretty good. No blocks again. Sure. Okay. So this will get a +1 counter if he doesn't do anything about it. Having a Sink Below in Arsenal really protects me. Okay, good armor block from him. Okay. So again, I expect pummel here. So I should block 6. If he pummels me, I can Sink Below. Oh, he intimidated me as well, which I guess is okay. I wanted to block with those anyways. Oh, shit. No, don't pass reactions. Ah! Okay, I can still play it. Good. Yeah. Will not sink. Okay, so he is playing pummel. Okay, that's a reckless swing going to the bottom now. Although I think we're very unlikely to see the second cycle. I guess if he sand sketch plans, maybe he can... It's probably not going to be relevant. Okay, so that Sink Below really allowed me to win this turn cycle here. So we're going to put the Stroke into Arsenal no matter what he does here. Fate for Scene, sure. Why can't I click this? Hello? Lag? Okay, we're good now. Uh-oh. Another Alpha Rampage double Intimidate here. As long as this doesn't take Sink Below, I'm happy. Sure. So we can block 7 here. We have a decent turn if he blocks. We actually have a turn if we block with armor here. We actually can pop potion here. Supremacy, Spoils of War, swing. That's actually not too bad. He has no armor, no arsenal. And then I'd have enough pump here to +6 it. So that's not bad at all. So let's block with our courage because we're... I guess we Is there a chance we bolters next turn? If we draw Twinning Blade, there's a chance. So I guess we block. Okay. Courage of Blade Hold and Energy Potion are going to save us. There's quite a bit of lag in this game for some reason. So we can actually go to 13 here. If he has 444, if he has 12 block plus armor, he can get to 13. No blocks. This guy is really just going to race me down to the ground, huh? Alright, if we draw Twinning Blade, that's going to be the best thing we could draw here. Okay, this also works as well. Okay, we can... Racer with this, I guess. So he dies to double pump here. He may not play around it. Okay, let's stroke first. Draw a card, put a card on the top or bottom. Sure, that's Fate Foreseen resolves. He should have let this resolve first before playing this, but I guess it's not a huge deal. So he put the opted card on top, sure. Alright, E-plot here. This guarantees I... So, I play out Iron Song Response. I'll draw the E-pot. I'll put Sink Below in Arsenal. Guarantees I have a blue next turn. And if I have a pump, I can utilize this, so... I think we put this on top. Even though we're really not getting much here. Okay, we're gonna Arsenal the Sink Below. Okay, this is a good hand. Very good hand, actually, especially with bolters. Why is this for 5? Oh, he Blood Rush Bellowed. He doesn't have Tunic, so this is... Okay, this isn't not much is happening this turn. Take 5. The other card I don't care about. Okay, sure, take another 5. Do I still have my Overpower in my deck? I lost my Route. I still have my Overpower in my deck, so he's probably dead here. Because Singing Steel Blade plus Overpower is 4 resources, Swing 5 is 6, and I have 6 resources here. So this will be 7 plus... Yeah, There's no... He'd have to have 3 block, 3 block, 3 block, 4 block. Plus Tunic to stop this. And I don't think that's going to happen. He has a 2 block, so this is definitely going to hit. Unless he has 2 4 blocks. Sand sketch plan is not where you want to be here, I think. He could have 2 4 blocks here. We can put him on 1. No. He's dead here. Never mind. Okay. Yep. I think we got him here. Okay, he's going to survive here. Okay, he has 2 4 blocks in hand. Erase face is discarded. Sure. I mean, I could still get over this, so he's dead. He's probably dead here. How does the game know I want this? And they put it at the front, huh? I find it very weird. Like, sometimes it's just... The ones that I want are just up here. Taking 3, and then... take... Okay, he's gonna go to 1. I could say he could Tunic. Okay. Okay. Was that 5? No. Okay, he just gave up. Okay. Wait. Was he on 4 health and I just killed him? I don't know. I thought he lived there, but maybe I wasn't paying enough attention. Okay. Interesting. Generally, I think Rhinar needs to play slower against Dory. The most effective way I've found for Rhinar to play against Dory is just like chip, 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 swing the club. Chip, 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 swing the club. When they get low, then go for a big turn. If you go in the claws, I guess you just have to play more aggressively. Alright. Now it's game number 2 of the day down. Competitive CC public. Create game. That Icelander game is actually still making me really worried. Because that game felt like if you have the correct Icelander deck, which a lot of people will, and you play it well, which a lot of people will, I don't actually know if my deck can hang with them. Alright, Viscerai. Generally against Viscerai, I don't run AB. It's a race, so. And Wounded Bull, I guess, might be good here. I mean... do I really... I guess I don't want the Sink Below. I'd rather have the Wounded Bull against them. If we have on hits, we have to stop. We just use our armor. Okay, so we have 12 Chonkers in this deck. Against Viscerai. Let's see how this goes. This should be interesting. Okay, we're likely to leak a little bit of damage here. I guess we could always emergency AB if we need to. Become the Arc Knight, grabbing a non-attack. Okay. Mordred Tide. And Sonata already has 3 rune chants. Uh-oh. Incantation, Gloom Veil, Spellblade Assault, so he gets 1 of these. I lost some life there. Mauve Skies made a bunch more rune chants. Pretty good. That is pretty good. Alright, so we can spoil swing. If he overblocks, we can CNC. We have exactly enough resources for that. So I think that's what we're going to do. Okay, he wants to keep his hand. So we won't let that happen. Mauve Sky, Spellblade Assault. That's pretty good hand. Okay, all the arcane damage came flying in. 4 on hit, make a rune chant, so I guess we should burn some armor here. So we can block with our blue plus this. And he's going to 2 and 2 us. Do we block with Sharpened Steel? I think we keep it. It's worth 3 instead of 2 on defense. Took a big chunk of damage there. But he did start with 5 rune chants, so there's that. He could take it, and then the game becomes even, except I have an arsenal. So it's kind of like we reset the game and I was going first. Okay, so some indication he might have a big turn. I don't know why he would want to keep ahead of me on life. That makes no sense. Amplify... Pitching lead the charge. Does not make sense to me. He'd have to creepers, but he has no energy to creepers and play a card, so I don't know what he's doing here. I mean, we're just 2-card blocking this. Sharpened Steel swing. And Arsenal the Singing Steel Blade. Seems good. If he exacts these block, we can go over by 1 and glint. Oh. How did he have an action point? Am I being a potato? Oh, he played lead the charge. No, he pitched lead the charge. What the heck happened? Oh, he played lead the charge. Okay. I should have noticed here. Okay. Well, I guess that doesn't change anything. Rune chant, rune chant, rune chant, rune chant, rune chant. Yep. Turns out Revel in Rune Blood is a good card. Yep. Again, we just... I guess we just Skullcat block here. Since there's a chance we are not going to be lower. Alright, if he's 6 blocks here, we're going to be happy. The Sharpened Steel kind of allows this to be unblockable with armor. Viscerai by far is one of the harder aggro matchups. Like, Phi is definitely the easiest. And then Briar is kind of in the middle, and Viscerai is definitely the hardest. Alright, he did not block. Okay. Sure. Do I want a Bolters here? No. We're going to put this in Arsenal. We're waiting for a Supremacy here. We're probably blocking out this turn. Keep our life up. Mauve into Mauvrin. Okay. Drawn to the Dark Dimension. Can't let this hit. Okay, we block with Route here, I guess. Leaking a lot of damage here. Another Revel. Oof. Jeez. 2, 4, 6, 8. I mean, when you combine these 2 cards together, that's pretty good. Alright, taking all the rune chants. Alright, Rosetta Thorn damage. We could pitch to block this, so I guess we should. And then throw this in front of it so we can actually swing with this up. Unlikely he blocks, but whatever. This aggro Viscerai is just running us over. This is one of the issues with cutting Glistening and all those other like supporty cards is like these aggro decks can just run you over. This is where I miss Bolton. Double block. Sure. Mordred Arsenal. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really bad. Really bad turn to draw these. Maybe the Sink Below was better than this, actually. Because now we have too many of these. If we ever draw this, it's not good. So... Dawnblade Swing. Hope he blocks so we can glint. I mean, we'll blow Bolters if we really need to, I guess. Probably no blocks here. Sure. Is that okay with me? If I do this, I go to 1 resource. Then I can't play these. Ah, this feels bad. I think I just have to blow Bolters and play this. Maybe D-Rex from hand? That would be helpful. Um... He still has a lot of armor, which is really bad. We're down a few health, and he's gonna attack into us. Sure. Uh-oh, we have a no block. Oh, if we can survive this hand, it's really good, but I don't think we can. We have 5 block here, 9 health. He can do more than that, I think. Played Become the Arc Knight. Grabbed Revel in Runeblood. Okay. Arcane, Arcane, Arcane. More Arcane. 4. I mean... Yeah, we just have to block. I think we survived barely here. Nope. We're dead. Well, we have to pitch to stay alive here. And we pitch... No, we're just dead. I mean, if you get 3 rebels in 6 turns... Yeah. That's one of the issues with this deck, is without glistening, we have no high roll potential. We have to play, like, fair mid-range. So if a Briar or Viscerai deck just draws what they need, we just get run over here. So we could take 4 here. Pitch for this last rune chant. And... oh, there's still another one coming? Okay. Okay, it didn't look like there was an extra one there, but okay. GG. Yeah, that was very, very, very quick. GG, GG. Those of you just joining us, this is a deck list we are testing. So, now that I've played quite a few games with this deck list, I'm starting to realize the concept is not awful, but I feel like you don't have agency over a few of the games. Like, you're not fast enough to deal with aggro high rolls. Although not many decks are. And if an Icelander plays really, really slowly for the Ice Eternal combo, I don't think there's much counterplay for this deck. Would even switching to like Valiant Dynamo Axes be like... that it's even worse against Icelander. Okay. More testing. Competitive CC public. I missed the first half. We cut Glistening Steel Blade. Wait, never mind. Noticed it on the overlay just now. That is correct. If you want to hear my reasoning for that, I talked about it at the very, very beginning of the game. Levia, we'll let them go first, and we'll play second, I think. Alright, we got a Levia in the competitive queue, guys. I think we just run our default 60 here. I actually kind of wish I had Sync Blow instead of Wounded Bull there in the last game. So I think that was a sideboarding mistake. We got a Hexagore. I have actually never played against a Hexagore Levia before. Okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay. So in terms of these cards, we would give up our Twinning Blade and Stroke. They rolled a 1. Oh, man. Brute Life. I didn't even show what I posted. Okay. Okay, he rolled a 1 and passed, guys. Dory Axes is your first and still your favorite deck. It's a very, very, very consistent deck. Alright, we're just going to play out this Warrior's Valor. We're going to pitch and swing. If he doesn't overblock, we actually can break through here. Also can tuck this Twinning Blade to the bottom if we want. Like if there's a blue on the top. Endless Maw, Nourishing Emptiness. Nourishing Emptiness, very, very, very underrated in Levia. You can basically manipulate it so that, yeah. Okay, 9 block, sure. Filling up his graveyard, sure. Okay, this hand's not very good. We can CNC though. Okay, well, this is 9 damage, so I guess we take that, alright? So if we actually stroke into something good, we could actually exchange our CNC with something else. Like if there's a glint, that would actually be the best case scenario here. No blocks. Okay. If I want to use my whole hand efficiently with no arsenal, I guess we just do that, right? We don't mind it not having an arsenal if he's lower here. Let's just pour damage into him. Just so we don't waste a card. Why is Dory Axes your favorite build? Just enjoy the consistency of it, or what? Or just thematically you like the X's, or what? Okay, we're going to try to 9-block Arsenal Supremacy here. We do need the correct hand to go, though, against Carrion House. So, Unworldly Bellow, so he's already started the clock. Okay. And he can't swing this until he has, like, 6 of these or so. He only has 1. So we just 9-block and move on with our lives. Technically, it's slightly more damage to 6-block. It's 1 extra damage there. 1 extra value. So I guess we can do that. This could get pummeled, though. Hold on. Yeah, if he has pummel, we want to just discard the glint so we can save this. Like, why didn't he block last turn? This feels like a pummel here. Yeah, if I overblock, he just doesn't play it, so I just gotta do it like this. Discard the glint. What the heck's going on? I found out a lot of people are very, very, very afraid to block Dorinthea. Even though they should. But yeah. I enjoy the consistent game flow, blocking with 2 cards and boots. Play 2 cards on my turn. It helped learn fundamentals. Your video on axes was my inspiration. I think, yeah, that was episode 5 of Fab 201. I talked about how to build Dory axes. Mark of the Beast. I guess he just has to keep his hand, right? For the rest of the game. This feels very inefficient for my opponent. Alright, we just block here. Fendel's Fighting Spirit back. Yeah, we just have to wait for a hand with a blue that doesn't have a attack action to play the Supremacy, basically. Okay, so we block 6. This could be pummel, too. But if it is, we just discard this, play the potion. We've had some pummel-proof hands these last 2. I don't know what's going on. I feel like my opponent's not playing the deck correctly. Howl from Beyond. That's a card I haven't seen in a long ass time. You guys remember Chain? I remember Chain. Alright, this is a 12 blocker E-Strike hand here. I guess technically, no, there's only one way to play this thing. Actually, there's a way to play this. You can Spoils of War swing. If they block it, E-Strike, sink the Fate, or sink the Sharpened Steel. If they don't block it, then Sharpened Steel, pitch the E-Strike to swing. That's only 5 plus 6. That's only 11 damage out of these cards, so that's not as efficient as blocking this and yeah. Okay, so he's scabbied, so he has an AP here, so I might just be blocking here. He has a Howl from Beyond in graveyard that he can play. Or in the banish. Okay, so he still has an AP. Wait, here comes the Hexagore. Okay. I mean, dealing damage is worth more than blocking this, so... And it's a flail, so it can't even... Like, you can't even attack react. A lot of the brute weapons can't even be attack reacted on. Other than the OG club. So, not only did this deal 2 to himself, like... I don't know what's going on. Alright, sure. Hit me for 6 and take 2. And he takes 2. Sounds good to me. I'm just gonna E-strike you. For 7. Husk used on this. That makes my supremacy very happy. That was an inefficient block. Like, there's no reason to Scabs there. There's no reason to Karen Husk there. This is a thing that a lot of people fall into the trap of, is, oh, I don't want my health to, like, drop too low. Well, if there's no threat of dying, you might as well use these better, right? Alright, 5-card hand with Howl. Hexagore only deals 1 to him now, so let's see what he does. Scabbies has 2 AP, sure. Howl, sure. Pitching Rouse, okay. +3 to his next attack action card. Savage Feast, discarding Raveling Growl. So he still has not turned off Blood Debt this turn. So I guess the next card will do that. So this is 9. This hand is very bad, so... So he there's no CNC coming. He's just going to try to turn off his Blood Debt. So, I mean, we could triple block here, and then if the next one's not scary, we could... I guess CNC really slows him down, though. But he won't be rolling Scabbies if I CNC him. I think we double block and then see what else is coming, because we might just CNC next turn. We can always just block if we want to, because the next attack's going to be pretty chunky. What kind of support do you think Axes needs from Dynasty? Also, what support do you want to see for Warrior? Okay, so Warrior currently has a problem in terms of their design because they've just been building out wide the Warrior class instead of deep. So there's a lot of cards that just can't be used with other things. Okay, go again. Interesting. So he has another Howl? Oh, right. He just put the Howl this turn, so he went back here. So he has another one. Okay. So I just block here and just move on? Like, I presume it's going to be pitch Hexagore, right? So he's not going to have an arsenal, so... in general, Warrior needs... The weapons are actually the most important for Warrior, just in general. Because it's something that they all have in common. Alright. So I'd like to see things that are better than the Merciless Battle Axe. The deeper the Warrior card pool, the better. The Warrior desperately needs card draw. Which is actually very, 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 very rare. Do you think Chonky Axe's Dory is worth visiting? Double down on the power of 2-card hands. There's some anti-synergy because then you might as well... You want to be running Valiant Dynamo. I don't know. It might be worth it, but it feels like... Why not just... play pure Axes? I don't know. Something to think about. Art of War. Okay. That's actually something I should look at more carefully. Chonky axe story. Art of War banished a 6 power card. Okay. I mean, the main thing here is that she has to have go again or take a big risk with scabbies, right? Six dominate. Writhing Beast Hulk. I haven't seen this in a long ass time. So this says go again from the Art of War, right? Okay. So this is probably a Hexagore swing into Arsenal. Okay, this hand is good enough to go with. Because we're going to draw off Supremacy. So I think we just take this and then block with our armor. We would block for 5 here. Yeah. All right, let's pass on this. Okay, now we're below him, which is good. Okay, here comes a Hexagore. Block, block, block. Do we actually need to block with the Courage? We're not going to use it, right? Not next turn, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5 to swing, 6 for this. So we have enough energy. So I guess we don't need to block with Courage. Is there a chance we block with Courage next turn? Or we attack 3 times next turn? If we draw 20 Blade in the middle, do we have enough energy? We need 1, 2, 3. We would have to play our hit and run to get go again. So there's no chance we attack 3 times next turn anyway, so. Is there an argument to blocking with Brave Forge Bracers so we get double block value? I don't think so. I guess we might as well because there's a possibility we don't get another chance to use this again. Okay, block 5. Good point on the card draw. I didn't realize Warrior lacks the ability to now. Almost feels like Cashin is the only Warrior card draw. That's actually something that's really interesting to think about. Cashin is a very spicy card. Alright, Ebonfold does not block. Scabskins blocks. In order to have a turn, he needs 2 cards, right? And he needs 3 in the Banish zone, so yeah, okay. Yeah, this does not cut it. You have to give me your whole hand to stop this turn. Okay, 10 does not cut it either. Really? Yeah, this is why you gotta manage your block. Imagine if he didn't use his Scab Skims like a noob. He could block for 11 here, and that would actually be +6, so this wouldn't hit. But he used Scab Skims for no reason on my E-Strike, overblocking it with the Husk as well, so this is gonna break through unless this is a D-React, which I highly doubt. Even if it is, he takes 9. This is adding a lot of damage to the second attack, which is really bad for him. This is probably the worst card I could draw here. But it's actually okay. I guess we could put it in the arsenal if need be. So Bracer into swing here. Coming in for a mighty 8. It's a double out for blood. GG called for my opponent. Because he can't stop blood debt, takes 9 there. So you basically just time your aggression correctly, and Levia just folds. Interesting deck list, though. Oh, with the new Royal Head equip, you get a free gold token for the cash-in value. Not sure if that's worth dropping Skullcap, though. It might be worth it in Blitz. I feel like Levia should have a card that says, while it's in her discard, it has, if you would take damage from Blood Debt this turn, banish this card to prevent that damage. Or would that be too good? That could definitely be like a legendary, like a one of. That definitely feels like a totally fine card as a legendary. Probably give it Blood Debt too. Yeah, most likely. Just watched this game. Recently played in locals. Opponent didn't block with 2 cards at start. Has Revel plus Mordred. Yep. Viscerai can just run you over. I died really quick in that game. Maybe if there was a cost like banish 2 random cards from discards. Makes sense. Guile's theme. He proceeded to play Mordred, pitch 2 red cards, create 2 paths. Next turn, Mordred, Revel. Okay. Interesting. All right. Let's play a couple more. I'll make the V2 public. If you guys want to check out this deck list, it's called Jails Dorinthea Dory V2 on Fabery.com. Sorry, Fabery.net. Another Viscerai. Alright, this time we're going to sideboard correctly. Oh shit, I won the roll? No, I hosted the game, so I'm player 1. He chose me to go first? Or did I just potato? I don't know. That seems odd. So this time we're not going to run our Wounded Bull. We'll run our Sink Belows like a good boy. Do we run AB1? I feel like that's just a losing game. I really hate running AB against Viscerai. Maybe that's the more disciplined thing to do, though. Let's try it. I feel like I like Skullcap more because it's a free 3-block, whereas Null Ring you have to pay into it for it to make a difference. Like it, never mind. We don't run AB against Viscerai. Oh, this is a good hand. This is a deadly hand here. All right, let's see how our opponent reacts to this. So I watch other content creators say Axe is slightly better into Oldhim. Does it fold to Icelander though? Axes is definitely worse into Icelander than Dawnblade. Your cost curve is so tight as Axes. And they can CLF, they can Hypothermia, they can Blizzard. Because Blade Runner gives the pump to the second weapon, if you don't swing your second weapon, you're dealing 2 damage. No blocks. That doesn't sound right. Let's try that again, Viscerai. Block 5. No, block 2. Block 5. Okay, we're gonna stroke here. We're gonna put a 20 blade on bottom most likely here. Oh, yeah, we definitely want 20 blade on the bottom, and we'll keep the Warrior's Valor for arsenaling. I just got here. Any changes to the list tonight? It's on screen. V1 to V2 changelog. Took out Glistening Steel Blade. Took out Remembrance. Took out Last Ditch Effort. Added in Sink Below, a Yellow Oasis, and 2 Out for Bloods. Turn 0, 2 copper. Already halfway to cash in value. That's right. Alright. Become the Arc Knight. Discarding Gloomveil. Grabbing Rattlebones. So he does not have 2 flow, right? Can't play Rattlebones. So I guess he's just gonna arsenal the Rattlebones. So yeah, Gloomveil into Rosetta here from him. This hand is pretty damn good. This goes to 12. Which is pretty nuts. If he over blocks it, we just arsenal the Singing Steel Blade. So I think we just take the damage here. They need to make a Winter's coat chest piece that blocks frostbite or something. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, we just took a bunch of damage. The price we pay for going first. Sharpen steel, swing. Double-digit warrior, boys. 12 on hit, go again. Here comes all the armor. More cards, please. Please, give me the cards. Or not, okay. So this block makes no sense. Sure. Take 7. Like, now... now you have to block with a card. He didn't even use the crown, did he? Oh, card was put at the bottom of the deck from his hand, okay. So his hand wasn't perfect. Okay, so he has a Rattlebone, so I mean, he's gonna just play out the swarming, I'm guessing. Yeah, it doesn't go to hand, it just goes to banish and he can play it for banish, okay. Sure. One go again with the Mauve Skies. That's not doing anything. Okay. Rune Chant. Rune Chant. Okay, meet and greet. We probably have to do something about this. Go double block here. This hand so powerful here. We're seeing Steel Blade. If I swing for... so he can't block it with just armor. So he'd have to give me a card, which means Singing Steel Blades is active, which means we could overpower it. I mean, we don't need our whole hand here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess we do need our whole hand here. Pitch an Arcanine shard as well. Very nice. Alright, we're racing it, looks like. This game is going by really, really fast. What's your favorite Dory card? It's probably Route. That one elicits the most reactions from my opponents. No blocks, interesting. Sure, take 5. Now I can hit and run into... like if he blocks, I can grab a Twinning Blade here. So it costs 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have exactly enough energy. Okay, so I can hit and run into Bracer Swing. It's pretty good. Okay, do we just grab Twinning here? I think we do. So we threaten a +1 counter here. Give me a +1 counter, really? This card's that valuable? Interesting. So the route's not going to get value. He seems to like his hand. So even if I return something, he probably would use it. And the glint is nice in Arsenal, but he's getting low, so the route is also valuable. This guarantees me a blue if I want to keep my hand. So do I YOLO? Basically, do I put the route into Arsenal and I bracer the Dawnblade using glint to pay for it? Then I may or may not. I have Courage of Blade Hold. I guess I'm fine. All right. Yeah, glint is not so valuable in Arsenal when I saw boots, and we're getting low. So bracer, swing, pitch, glint. Very likely no blocks here. If he overblocks, that'll be a very interesting position. So I've already hit this turn, so my +1 counter is staying. That's a good one. Singing Steel Blade made me think of that, since it's my favorite. Love the flexibility of it. Route is sick, though. Route is just... I play this in Bolton, and it makes people, like, go like, what the heck is this? You're not Dory. What are you doing routing me? Okay, so blocking for 2, sure. Another weird block from him. So I could use the route here just to be resource efficient. There's actually some... There's something to that. So if I route here, go to 8 against his 2, he takes 6, goes to 9. I take all his damage. Can I threaten lethal from 9? I can get cards from him at 9, I think. But with a 4-card hand. I think I'm supposed to route here just for efficiency. Like, if route's in my arsenal, like, it's not gonna, I'm not gonna get the finishing blow next turn, most likely, even if it's in arsenal. I think we just play it out. This may be wrong, though. Okay, thank God we have Courage of Blade Hold. That actually fixes his hand quite a bit. Just matched into a Rhinar, and they rolled Scab's turn 1, rolled a 1 and left. That's why they need some type of ranking system or something like that. Mordred Tide, become the Arc Knight. Mordred Tide from Arsenal. Played Become the Arc Knight. Lead the Charge was discarded. Grabs Swarming Gloomveil off the Become. Played Gloomveil. 2 Rune Trance triggered. Dealt me Arcane. Made 2 in the back. So 4 go again, 2 in the back. Mordred's still active the whole turn here. So we could Courage, swing Dawnblade. We could pitch the Fighting Spirit to play the Singing Steel Blade. That could grab us Glint, which could pay for these. So I think we just take everything this turn. If we really need to, we can block with the Out for Blood. Gloomveil. Effect is on. So I can't even prevent this, even though... I don't know. I guess I... Okay, he created 4 auras, so this is definitely active. So I wasn't even going to block this, but yeah. This is kind of not clear. I guess it is clear. I'm just being a noob. Okay. 4, go again. Crack, Aether, Iron Weave, swing, right? So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I take 10 here. So I cannot hold on to my whole hand here. I am less life than him, actually, so I can... Let's see here. Did he... Oh, he already... Oh, he had Revel in hand. Okay, that's why I took so much arcane damage. Okay. I'm less life than him, so we're going to Skullcat block this. We block like this, take 1, go to 5. Rosetta would... Okay, so we have... Let's see how we can do this. What card are we blocking with from hand? Out for Blood? No, we're blocking with... Fighting Spirit? This gains us... It's just more efficient, I guess. Slightly. Courage, swing, out for blood, pay for the Singing Steel Blade. Grab, glint, still have Iron Song response. Okay, we're good. Okay, so we're blocking for 4 here. And then we're blocking for 1 on the head here. Aether Iron Weave, pretty good. Courage Blade Hold, bit better though. There's some argument to be made here of Aether Iron Weave. No, he can't even do that. He has 2. Never mind. I don't know what he's waiting for. Aether Iron Weave swing, right? Did he even have 1 floating? Yeah, Aether Iron Weave. Okay, okay. Rune Chant, not gonna block. Rune Chant, not gonna block. Rosetta Thorn damage. Arcane, not gonna block. Physical, going to block. Take 1, go to 2. And time to start swinging with Dawnblade. How high can we get our attack? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. We can get our attack to 12. If we really need to. Hey, look, we got 6 copper. No cash in, though, in this deck list. Alright, no armor, no D-reacts. You gotta block. Or you could try to hold on to... I guess if... I think he... Didn't he pitch a Arcanite Shard? If he can pitch an Arcanite Shard into grass, that'd be good. Oh, this is not how you want to block. So you could have a D-react here. Very unlikely. But this is definitely not how you want to block this. So I can go up to 6, 7, 8, 9, so I'm safe there. So do we just glint here? Or do we just grab damage here? Let's see. So if we glint, we save our bolters for the next turn, which might be better. There's less damage now, so let's see. I can pitch this, grab Red Iron Song, so this is 7. So I'm at 12 against 3, so he takes 9. Oh, that's actually lethal. If he doesn't have a D-react. 5 plus 7 is 12 minus 3 is... Yeah, so he dies there. Okay, let's try that. He's going to be pretty salty here. I have no pitch. I need exactly these cards to win the game. GG. 5-turn game. Jeez. There's no time at all to be playing attack actions against these aggro decks. Already DC'd, okay. Alright. Alright, we played 5 games tonight. Alright, we're going to play 2 more games, but we're going to take a little bit of a break, and I'll be back shortly. All right, guys, welcome back to day 4 of my Warrior Worlds testing. We have been running Dorinthea for the last couple days, and I'm still a little unsure about this deck list because, I mean, you have game against the aggro decks, but if they high roll you, you have no counterplay, and you have no ability to high roll as this deck. The Icelander matchup feels hard. Frost Hex into Ice Eternal feels very, very, very strong, and it feels like that's what that class is like designed to do. Like LSS probably sat down and they're like, Kano's too fast. Let's make a slower wizard that uses these two specializations together really, really well, and let's give her tools to slow down the game. So if you can't, you need a certain amount of speed to just run her over. I don't think throwing chunky attacks at her is quite the solution, as sad as it is. Against Oldhim, throwing chunky attacks is actually pretty good. But I don't know. Still not entirely sold on this deck, but I'm still not going to give up on it quite yet. If you guys have any suggestions, you can leave it in the chat and I'll take a look at it. Alright, let's get match 6 and 7 on the way. On these streams, I like to play 7 games. Just gives me a decent amount of content and not too long, not too short. 7 games is also what you would play at a tournament generally. Alright, competitive CC will exclude bad karma players. Chris, maybe that's what you need to do. You need to exclude players with bad karma. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see what we can do. Maybe I'm not supposed to take out these go-agains, but I feel like they're just really, really, really bad. We'll stick with the original plan, take out all the pre-combat pumps and sink below. Add in all of these. He made me go first, which I think is fine. I have 4 potions, so, you know, not a non-zero chance to draw them. Well, look at that. Alright. First thing you do when you play against Icelander, check their weapon. This is an Aether Vein. And Conduit of Frostburn. Very interesting. Okay. Okay, so my arsenal might get blown up by this. Okay. Okay, interesting. Alright, do we E-Strike, go again, play the E-Pot? It just allows them to filter. It's probably not the correct way to do it. I think we're just going to play the E-Pot arsenal, the E-Strike pass. E-Strike, sure. Okay, they're likely to crack an Aether Vein here. Oh no, they gave it go again. Okay. So they're gonna Cornet Peek me and maybe Aether Vein me. So the first couple turns until I have my Tunic, I'm just blocking. Yeah. So 5 block here. And then Cornet Peak probably pitch this so I can block with this as well. So we need our Tunic at 3 before we can really do anything. Or that could happen as well. Okay. Can't activate this, but this is an effect, so this does not affect my hero. This would affect Bolton, though. So still has a blue, still has something. Oh, he has CLF, okay. CLF is probably going in Arsenal. I guess we just Oasis this, right? Okay, we took no damage. They did get a arsenal though. But our Tunic is closer to 3, so there's that. Oh, he's gonna poke us with this. Uh-oh. So we're just taking 1 damage here for free. That's something you gotta keep in mind. The more I could deny this, the better. Still need to see just how many attack actions this guy has. Okay, we got a play here. I expect CLF to be played, though. Maybe not, though. He hasn't really seen much on my deck yet, so... I still look like a normal Dory to him. Okay, so he's going to start with the Aether Vein. I think we're just going to pitch Singing Steel Blade here. That protects us against Cornet Peak. E-Strike. Buff Power. Okay, so he's going to end his turn after this. Okay, so we're just blocking like this. And we're going to Fendel Fighting Spirit. So now we're actually going to be below him, so that's perfect. So he ends the turn with 1 extra card. Not efficient for him. Max efficiency here from us. We also have Tunic to prevent Kraken Aether Vein shenanigans. I think this is because of the threat of this deck. I think you have to run Tunic. That's a kind of an issue. So he's gonna Kraken Aether Vein. Sure, I'll Tunic. And he still has to contend with 7. He still has CLF in Arsenal. Probably gonna play it this turn. Or maybe not. Sure. Okay, do we E-Strike go again here? E-Strike sink the Barraging Bronhide. And then if we get a Frostbite, we could still play CNC. It's not too bad. If he plays CLF, we're really boned, though. Maybe we just try to clear our hand. Yeah, if he plays CLF, we can't do anything. Is that true? We'd have to pop a potion to do anything. Alright, let's just make him play it, I guess. So pitch, CNC, and then we'd have this at least. No, we want an extra pitch for this. So I guess we have to... I guess we just have to play Barraging Bronhide. Okay. Sadness. One of the current issues for Dory is that the best way to play against the Ice Heroes and the best way to play against the Ice Heroes... Sorry, best way to play against the Ice Heroes, best way to play against the Aggro Heroes are actually contradictory. Okay, so another encase gone. He's running out of ways to trigger this. No CLF again from Arsenal. What's going on? Okay. I mean, I'm fine if he takes 5 here. X-Men against Cornet Peak. I also didn't need the resources anyways. Ah, I had to Oasis that before it became a card on the stack. So he still has CLF in Arsenal, like... Am I just... I'll take a damage if I just... I guess I hold this, so... Block 3 here. E-strike, sink that. I still have 1 left if I need it. Do I want to sink the overpower or the command and conquer? I guess I want the blue in my deck, right? Holding on to that CLF for dear life. What's going on? Very odd. I'm gonna Kraken's Aether Vein me. I think it's better to just have this. I guess if he... No, he can't fuse that easily. Unless he plays that D-React, which I haven't seen him do. I guess he has Encase and Icebind. Oh, Encase freezes equipment and heroes. Block 6, play Wounded Bull. He still has a card to Kraken's Aether Vein me. It's kind of annoying. Block 3. Keep this to pitch. I guess I have to, because he's probably going to pitch, try to ping me, and then if he draws another blue, then he would pump Exude. So I think we block with... This doesn't have Go again either, so... I think we block like this. Pitch Kraken's Aether Vein, I presume, from him? Okay, never mind. Pitch... Okay, there's an Ice Eternal. Yeah. Sure. Do we pitch stack this to the bottom? Maybe not. Because... I mean, if he gets... he still has CLF. I gotta do it. Okay. I don't know what he's hanging on to that CLF for. Like, I'm just throwing big attacks at him. How has he noticed already? Finally. Sure, I have a Frostbite. Sure, CLF resolves. Wounded Bull resolves. Sure, take 7, go to 19. End step. This is a very good hand. Sure, Frost Hex me, I don't care. Pitched Hypothermia as well. Good for me. This is such a strong hand, wow. It's also resilient against one Frostbite as well, which is really nice. Lag. Alright, this is very likely to draw something from him. Maybe he's... Oh, he's still a CLF active. Oh my god. Whoops. I mean, he didn't do anything, so... Meh. That's a little unfortunate that I have such a good hand going into CLF, but... What can you do? Hi, Alex. You love Josh? That's great to hear. So we saw the Icelander pitch an Ice Eternal, and he pitched another 2 blues next to it. So we kind of have to be cognizant of that in 9 turns if the game's not over yet. So that's... What, turn 16? This is possibly a Bolter's turn. Very, very unlikely. But this is one of those instances where I'll draw and see what I get and then destroy Bolters if I want to. Oh, it's waiting on me. Oops. Okay, so he didn't respond to Steelblade Supremacy. But I have to pay 2 here to do anything, so... Sure. I mean, we would have to draw a blue off Supremacy, and even then... I mean, if he gives me a Frostbite here, I'm already very, very sad, right? Because I can't even play the Iron Song response. I guess we'll just hold this to deal with the Aether Vein if we need to. Yeah, never mind, CLF's the thing. I mean, he's set up a little bit, but, like... This deck is really weird because it's got some attack actions. Like, it has E-Strike, Exude, but then it has, like, Encase and Ice Bind, and he's running Conduit, but he's trying to set up, so he has Amulet, Insidious Chill, and Frost Hex. I don't know what's going on. Okay, he blocked with an Ice Eternal. That's very good for me. Very, very good for me. Alright. Blocking for 8. I mean, I can't even get over this, so... I mean, seeing this gone is really, really good. Because then I can just spend all my Tunic energy to deal with this, so... yeah, we can't do anything. We pass the turn. I guess one of those earlier turns I should have blocked the Exude with my Bolters. Because, like, I don't actually know when I'm going to use this, so I might as well... Unless he's, like, running Snatch or something, like... Alright, here comes a good target for Oasis. Unfortunately, we don't have 2 blues here, but this is okay. Uh-oh, an Insidious Trigger. So we have to pay 2 here, and then we have to pay 1 to block with the Oasis, and then another 1 to AB it. So we need 4 pitch here to block this. And we have the Tunic, but he revealed CLF, so that's going into Arsenal. So he's not gonna Aether Vein me. So I could just take Tunic here, pitch the Glint, use that plus the Tunic and the Oasis to deal with all this. Then my next turn is very weak. So I might just want to discard the Brawnhide. And then Tunic Iron Song response to deal with the Aether Vein with the Oasis. It's probably better. Okay, so we'll let this resolve, and I'll discard the Barraging Brawnhide. I guess it doesn't matter when I take my Tunic Energy. He also could activate this as well, which is kind of annoying. But it wouldn't really mess up my turn. So do I want to pay 2 to avoid discarding a card? No. I would like to discard this. Okay, so now I have to respond to this with Tunic. Oh, he's had CLF. Oh, that's bad. Okay, well then I just glint to block it all, I guess. Did he pick... Is this staying around? No, it's going away. Okay. Okay. We'll just burn our blue here, I guess. Pitch the Iron Song Swing, put the Out for Blood in the arsenal. Okay, so we AB 1 here. Okay, so we dealt with that. That was a commitment. CLF is rough, yeah. Okay, he's poking me again with this. It's 1 free damage. I can't let this hit. He can get an arsenal. Sure. I think we just... I mean, Iron Song response works much better with my cost curve, but I have an E-pot, so I can kind of support this. But getting +1 on the next attack doesn't really matter. I guess it kind of matters. I feel like this is just more flexible, so let's pitch the Iron Song response to prevent his arsenal. This is kind of like Snatch. Wizard Snatch. Alright, he's ending his turn. I'm just going to end my turn. Oh, did he manage to make this stay around again? Oh, yeah. Okay, so he pitched the CLF just to keep this around for one more turn. Sure. Okay, I'm just going to end my turn. Is he going to crack an Aether Vein me? Maybe. So, is it worth me not having an arsenal to take 1? No, it's not. So, to deny him a card as well, so that's actually 2 things. Like, having an extra card here means quite a bit, right? Means you can do something fused Aether Vein Arsenal, right? With 4 cards. So denying a card here actually might be worth it. Feels bad I can't Tunic for this, but I mean, eventually the CLFs run out and then he can't get value from Aether Vein because I have Tunic, so I guess that's fine. I just have to bite my tongue and grin here. Alright, we'll pay for this. It denies him a card, not just I think like this plus all the Dromai dragons, you have to be very disciplined and just respect it. Like, I think in general you have to pay for this. You have to pay for Chronotic Peak. You have to be disciplined and kill the dragons on sight. Not entirely sure, but I feel like this just is too good if it's... Yeah. Plus it could also fix his hand as well. Okay, Tunic, sure. Frostfang, sure. Okay, this is great. I can block, put Singing Steelblade into Arsenal, play an E-Pot. Assuming that this thing goes... Yeah, this thing's definitely going away. Okay, we're good. Yep, 2-card block. Or do I want the CNC in Arsenal? Nah, the CNC is not as good. Okay, so... Kraken can be like an instant speed Cornet Peak. Yep. I feel like when you see this setup, you just have to like take a minute to think about what you're doing. Because this operates on a different axis that most people are not used to. Okay, so we're just ending our turn. Oh, no. Oops. We wanted to play the... Oh, sorry. I guess I should be looking for this 1 AP symbol. Okay, 2 E-Pots kind of insulates me from these two. Which is kind of interesting, actually. It's like they set up these, I set up these. Alright, from Arsenal, Insidious Chill. Sure. Having a Frostbite is kind of bad. So I can pitch the Stinging Steel Blade to not take damage, but I guess 1 damage, who cares? Okay, we're just gonna end our turn. We can't actually Tunic in response to this, though. That's kind of annoying. Like, this deck actually has a lot more ice than I'm used to when I see Kraken's Aether Vein, which I think is a nice balance from them. Probably going to Aether Vein me, and I can't do anything about it, because I might have... Okay, so the Frostbite exploded, so now I actually can Tunic in response to this, right? No, it's already asking me to... I'd have to take it before this, never mind. I'd have to take the Tunic before this even shows up. Okay. Not blocking this. Arsenaling that. Okay. So my opponent has taken a lot of damage in the first 5 turns and then decided, wait, I'm taking too much damage. That slowed down a lot. Okay, Exude. Sure. Alright, what's the play with this hand? Block with 2 cards? But then he can Aether Vein me. Kind of annoying. This is actually very annoying to deal with, because if I overblock it, he just Krakens me. If I underblock it, he just pumps it. Now, this hand is not that great. I mean, I don't really... Like... I guess I'll see a Supremacy soon, so maybe I just block with Valor, E-Strike, sink this, then I have a card extra. I think that's okay. Okay, do I take Tunic here? I think I do, because I have this card to insulate me against his next turn. Okay. Why can't I click on Tunic? It says choose an instant. This is an instant. Hello. Am I missing something? Do I just have to let this resolve? If I let this resolve, I take a damage, right? Maybe I have to let this resolve? Oh, Exude. Oh. Ah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, I just realized these play really, really... Wow. So his deck is designed to deny me tuning. Wow. Okay. Wow. So I guess I just pitched now, so I have this next turn? I mean, if he draws a card, how bad is that? I mean, I'm not using my hand next turn. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna pitch for it. Very, 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 very interesting. Never saw that before. Alright, E-Strike, sync the route, buff power, E-Strike 7. I wish the undo function was better. The attack exude, I think. It's cool tech. Yeah, I agree it is cool tech. And I do agree that I wish the undo function was a little bit better. Still works though. Roughly. So, yeah. Alright, playing out my hand like this protects me against these. But it also means I'm not punching through damage if he just wants to block like this. Which means we definitely get to the second cycle, which means I definitely am taking a bunch of damage from Ice Eternal, which is coming up in like 6 turns. Okay, Fighting Spirit's going to give him a health, sure. Take 2. Sure. Chill again. Sure. End step, sure. Okay. How am I playing this? Pitch E-Pot, hope he blocks Dawnblade, glint it, play Wounded Bull. That has to be the play, right? Triple Chill Amulet. Yeah, this is actually pretty normal for... The only abnormal thing is that, like, they're throwing E-Strike, Exude, Frostfangs at me, and they have Kraken's Aether Vein. But, like, setting up Hex, Amulet, and Chill against Dory is, like, really, really standard. Okay, if he doesn't block here, that's bad. Okay, good. Okay, I have several options here. I could either try to go over here. I guess we see what we draw with Glint, right? Or we could sort of guarantee what we draw with Glint here. We could stroke, put a non-blue on bottom. When we Glint, we would draw. But we need 2 resources. I mean, we have resources here. So if we stroke and Glint and then Wounded Bull, is that... I mean, that's pretty good. Let's try it. Alright, so... Okay, Out for Blood is good. So actually we could switch plans here and try to get a +1 counter here. So we send the Wounded Bull away, Glint it. That might be the best play. Yeah, it's I still don't know what's in his arsenal, that's the problem. Yeah, this protects me against some Insidious Chill Amulet shenanigans. So bottoming this, I think, is best. I think it's time to switch into Dawnblade mode, basically. We're gonna bottom this. Okay, we're gonna glint. Pray for a blue. Hypo from Arsenal. Okay. We ought to play this before we get a frostbite, right? Let's play it. Oh shit, no we shouldn't have. We have a frost hex. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if this is a yellow or blue that we draw. Yeah, we were supposed to wait, see what we draw, and then out for blood. So we could get rid of this. We can add even more damage if we want. Pop this. No, we can't. We can't activate any of this because of this. We can pitch the Iron Song response to Tunic. That leaves us neutral on resources. Singing Steel Blade into another red Iron Song just to shove damage in. And that prevents this from dealing any damage to us. Or we could just keep this. This card's powerful. Do we still have our overpowers in our deck? We do. We have our overpower and our route in our deck, so this is... I guess we're just gonna... I guess if we go to end phase, then I pay for it. He can't crack his Aether Vein during the end phase, so... Okay. This hypo was very unfortunately timed. Double Singing Steel Blade with 2 blues. That's pretty good, I heard. Alright, Frostfang, great. Great. Pay 2 or discard. I guess we just give him an E-Pot. Right? We block a Bolters, give him an E-Pot, because we might be triple swinging next turn. If he Aether Veins me, I'd take Tunic Energy here. This hand is super powerful when he's this low. Ah, wait. I need to pop the E-Pop. I guess I don't need this, technically. I guess this... Actually, it's better to just discard a card or pay here, because that protects me against this. Okay, so he's going to Arsenal that. Okay, fine. Okay. This is very dangerous. With 2 Singing Steel Blades. Have you done much testing against Oldhim? The last match, day 1, was really epic, but you had to time everything perfectly and it was still insanely close. I haven't played against Oldhim recently. I've been playing against a lot of Icelander, though. And you're right, that was a very epic match. I also think with the Sink Belows in the deck, that's actually probably a little bit better. Like, taking out the Glistenings for the Sink Belows actually improves that matchup slightly. Okay, he's letting it resolve. I anticipate a block here, but never know. I'm probably gonna grab a glint so we could grab a twinning blade with the other one so we can triple hit if we can. This also could be a turn where I just get a butt ton of frostbites. I think I just have to keep my hand from now on, because if I get a butt ton of frostbites, at least I could deal with 5 frostbites. Right? As long as I have a card. Sort of. Sort of. I have to activate these and then use the card in my hand to activate the tunic to get rid of all the frostbites. Very complicated actually now. But I have a health buffer, which is nice. Okay, block you for 3. That's actually the best case scenario here. We haven't seen him play any D-Reacts, so I don't think he has any. Turn 12, we're pretty deep into the deck. It's not like he would run just one D-React, so... We're singing into a glint, and we play the Out for Blood for the reprise. Shunts and Sinks in regular Dory have been pretty good against Oldhim, but that match is still a struggle. Yep. Yeah, that's why I think the Chonky style is actually better against Oldhim, because if he just is blocking the whole time, you can deck him. And if he's not blocking and he's leaking damage, that's exactly what you want to do, stepping the life totals down together. So... in that matchup, we also run like 69 cards, something like that. 68, something like that. Okay, so if he has a D-React, he would actually probably wait to play it here, right? Alright, let's glint, see what we draw. Nothing from Arsenal yet. Could be hypo now. Letting it go again. Okay, I guess he could do it in the damage resolution step. All right, sink below from hand. Okay, so he does run sink below, and he didn't see it in his first 48 cards. No, 44 cards. Or sink below resolves. Okay, so now I do have to play the Say Steel Blade right now for the Twinning Blade, and I have to pump. Okay, so I guess we're grabbing the Twinning Blade now. Yeah, we have to go to 8 here. We actually can hold off on the Out for Blood till his second attack. Does he die to overpower red here? I don't think so. He's currently blocking 7 against my 4 + 1, 5. I think triple hitting here is just better. I grab Twinning Blade, play red over, or red Out for Blood. Get in for 1. Swing. Oh, that second attack has to hit in order to attack a third time. No, it has to have go again, which means that, yeah, okay. So we might actually grab the overpower here. No. Maybe the Red Iron Song's better here. Grab Red Iron Song. Grab Out for Blood. Then we would have 1 resource left to attack again. And the next attack would be pretty hard to stop because it would be at 5. So you'd have to give me 2 cards, which means I'd have tempo. I mean, I'm not that low on... This is tough. This is tough. Hold on, this is very complicated. If I grab Twinning Blade, I have to hold this out for blood for the second attack. My attack's coming in for 3. If he double blocks it, or uses armor plus blocks it... So complicated. I think red out for blood is a safer play here. Then I won't have an arsenal. But he's going to take 5, go to 7. I'll have to double block. 25 to 7, I can play from there, I guess. I only have 1 Frost Hex on me, so that's another thing to consider. Also could just grab a route and route that. Then I actually have enough energy to swing again, arsenal this. And I don't think he can use the Ice Bolt that well. It's a blue. Maybe he can. He can find some use for this. You know, I'm kind of liking the route. Because then I have an arsenal. Yeah, let's go with the route. This also protects me against another attack react. Or D-react. Okay. Very, very, very complicated, actually. Like, I'm very experienced with Dory, but like playing as Wizard, especially Disruptive Wizard like this, I have to think quite a bit about the best lines. I play the route, pitch the Iron Song response, let it resolve, return the Ice Bolt. I wonder what's in Arsenal. Okay, resolve. Take 4. Swing. So the threat of the card in my hand is pretty high here. Best case scenario for me here is he doesn't block. Because if he blocks this, I'm probably not going to play out for blood. Perfect. He's another sink below. Why wouldn't he just sink the first attack? Okay, there we go. Krakens me? Okay, this is a very nice hand for breaking through. Okay, well, it looks like we're just oh, man. Oh, this sucks. Goodbye, hand. Okay, so... Pay 6. Pay 8. If I pitch a blue, no, if I discard this, pay, that's these 3 gone. And then this one, I pitch a blue. pay, discard. The 3 gone. Pitch a blue, AB1, pay to not discard. I'll have 2 cards left. Tunic, no epots. So I can pitch a blue swing. If he blocks, I could... Oh, that's not good because... Alright, I guess I'm just supposed to cede tempo here. Discard, discard. Pay. Pay. Alright, yeah, okay, I think I have an idea. So if I discard this, I just have to give this up. Okay. Do you feel what pay? Yep. Discard. Okay, another one. Yes. Okay, this is gonna hit me. I could tunic to not, so I could keep a glint and these, and okay, that's better. So we tunic, no blocks this. Okay, that's what we have to do. Hey, this is a nice hand that it gets stripped. That's just how it goes. Okay, we're not gonna block this. This was Fuse, right? Yeah, Amulet of Ice is his last card. Okay. No blocks on this. Take 5. Pay 2. So he could actually Amulet and get rid of my last card here. Aether Vein. Sure. Not blocking any. Gonna Amulet of Ice me. If I can get... Like, he's very unlikely to, like... In order to use this, like, he has to fuse, which means he needs 3 cards. So that means he's blocking my attacks probably for 2 cards, which means this might get in. So I think the correct play is actually to pop the E-Pot swing. Because I could... He has to block, so I get the glint value there. This gives him a window to respond, though, which I guess is fine. If I pitch glint, then I swing. And I have to bolters, but I guess I should just do that, right? Because these insulate me against these. Like, if he has a middling... I don't even know anymore. Okay. Let's swing the Dawnblade. Pitch the glint. Getting to the end of this. Somebody's gonna die very soon. He could block 7 here, and then... Okay, he passed on this. Which means he thinks I don't have it. Guess we just go for it. Sure. He's gonna have his Ice Eternal turn actually on turn 15. He's been sinking cards. Another sink below. Very good timing. So literally all his sink belows were in the last 15 cards of the deck. That's why I thought he didn't have any D-reacts. Sure. Okay, well, that's the end of my turn. Glad I didn't waste any pot. Both sink belows were sunk a card, okay. Yeah, at least we have one float for the Aether Vein. Frost Hex from Arsenal. So I'm gonna get a Frostbite. So I can activate an E-Pot to block damage here. Or I can just take 2. I think the E-Pots are more valuable. Because they might allow me to live through this. Oh, this is really bad. He has so much setup. I don't know if I could close this game. E-Pot to block 2, don't think it's worth it. This is not a very good hand. E-Strike sink the Twinning Blade. Go again. Maybe play the Fenris Fighting Spirit if we don't get any disruption from him. That feels like a very, very, very unlikely thing. I mean, I guess we just have to do that because we don't have a better play. Energy potions complicate things a lot. Little does he know I have another one. So I guess he's thinking about going for a... He probably has Ice Turtle. So he's just thinking about, like, if I have... Because I can create at minimum 6 resources. So if he gives me 5 Frostbites, I can still do things. I think. No. I have to pop an E-Pot, and then I'll have 6 resources. Then I pay 6 to activate an E-Pot again. So that does get rid of all the Frostbites. So I could just take Tunic Energy here, throw Tunic in front of this, see what I do. I mean, he's getting so low that even if he gives me a bunch of frostbites, he could die before I die. Right? The frostbites pop at the end of the turn, whereas he'll pop during combat. 2 cards from hand, okay. Still not giving me a frostbite, though, which is really good for me. Looks like he's just trying to set up a little bit more. That's really, really good for me. Not getting a frostbite here. Could Blizzard, could Hypo this. There's definitely, like, turn 17 and 18 that he's definitely going to have back-to-back disruption turns in terms of go-again disruption. Just don't want to see anything from the arsenal. Because if I get a, I guess if it's, depending on what it is, I could just pitch the Fendel's Fighting Spirit to play another E-Pot. And then that really messes up his math. Maybe the protection against this Frost Hex plan is just to get E-Pots out faster than them. Okay, taking Tunic Energy, sure. Sure, pass party again. Alright, Storm Striders into what here? Still passing priority here. In case, triple Insidious Chill trigger. Okay. So I think he just wanted to get Insidious triggers. So he didn't... Okay, so... Okay. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. So... We're just gonna pay... And then discard, and then don't pay, AB1. It's gonna freeze all my equipment. That's until the start of your next turn. So that's not too bad. Okay. Oh, I can actually pitch stack this. I could pay and then pay. And then don't discard, AB2. That's actually better. Let's do that. Okay. Blizzard is revealed. So the last card is Blizzard. Okay. Do I want to pay 2? Yes. Pitch. Pitch. Pass. That resolves. And this shit will resolve as well. In case from... Okay, this is not a ice card, apparently. Okay. So, do I AB1 or AB2? If I AB1... He will... If I AB2, he's going to pitch his Blizzard, which is good for me, I guess. Is it good for me? Yeah, I guess it is good for me. Because he'll Blizzard, get a bonk on the head. I think I AB2 this. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, pitch your Blizzard. Alright, in case has frozen all my hero and my armor. I guess the AB still works, even though it's frozen. This is a pretty epic game. All I know is these Icelander matches are going really dang long. Okay. We have go again, but we have no... Oh, if I AB1, I could have attacked. I forgot I had go again. Ah! Misplay. That was not good. Yeah, I definitely should have AB1 there. Three vanilla damage here. Just hit and run, and then I have overpower. And then I could Wounded Bull to follow up. We just take it here. He's gonna draw his Ice Eternal, but it'll be in his hand, I believe. So I think I just take this here. I mean, as long as I deal lethal damage first, it doesn't matter how many Frostbites I have. You have no more Sink Belows, right? Yeah, no more Sink Belows to save you. Overblock or die. Sure. Could pitch this, play this, go to 7. Not enough. Alright. You do not die. Guess we Arsenal the Wounded Bull? Okay, we have a lot of blues here. Vendal's Fighting Spirit, gaining a life, sure. Double block here, send damage back. He doesn't have an arsenal, so even though he has Ice Eternal in his hand, he can't play it. He can't play anything on my turn. Right? He has no Storm Striders. He has no arsenal. So I take this, go to... Okay, so let's see it. Can I break through here? I still don't have Go again. I don't have enough pump. I can't break through. So I think we just block... Send the Wounded Bull at him. I think block with these. Like Arsling, Out for Blood, or Iron Song Response is not bad. Alright. I'm blocking like that. Alright, which one do we want in our arsenal? Probably the Iron Song Response, if I had to guess. So he can block with one card if he wants. But he has to give me a card here. Which means the Ice Eternal in his hand is not going to be powerful. And he's going to draw Blizzard Hypo next 2 turns, so I can't go on those 2 turns. What a grind of a game. Indeed. Icelander is always a grind. Not if you're playing Fi. This matchup requires so much mental, like, stability here. Okay, so it's gonna put the Ice Eternal into Arsenal. Makes sense. Sure. gonna play it out on my turn, so I need to hold. Might want to hold this blue. I'm likely to draw more blues. I guess it's okay. I mean, all I have to do is poke the sword at him. He'll respond, and then I activate everything, and then I won't have any frostbites. I'll be fine. And then he'll take some damage, and we move on. But if he does it back to back, that's what's gonna hurt. And he's probably gonna have, like, these are gonna trigger 3 times. So this is 6 gone from here. So I need I need so much resources to do anything. This is so annoying. Okay. Do we arsenal our blue? I think we do. No way he's gonna crack in me here. Okay. At least we could just shove the Dawnblade forward and see what he does. Alright, we pitched a time snap to shove Dawnblade forward here. He's gonna play Ice Eternal. Probably for 3 blues plus... Like, I think he pitched that correctly. So this is gonna be 10. So I'm gonna get 5 Frostbites. Trigger, trigger, trigger. That's 11 here. I have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I think I have enough barely. We'll find out. I don't know. This reminds me of the Kano and Blitz matchups. I just shoved Dawnblade forward, let them figure out if I'm dead or not. Alright. Alright, Mr. Kano Icelander. Send your Ice Eternal at me. Or not. Not the turn? I mean, that's 3 blues. What is he doing? Do I just twinning here and mega punish him? Still have 2 twinnings in my deck. And I still have bolters. Wait, no, hold on. Okay, I have 1 twinning left in my deck. Okay. I think we just go for it, right? We have an out for blood. To punch through the second attack. And we have a hit and run. Oh, we have a lot of resources here as well. Okay. Singing Steel Blade. Pass party on that. 5 is a cheat code. I find it boring. Does Dory run Shatter anymore? It's hard enough to push damage against Oldhim already. No, I don't run Shatter anymore. Alright. Grab Twinning Blade. He blocked wrong once. Maybe this is a... Maybe? Like, does he not have another Blizzard? Maybe the Blizzards are in his deck, I don't know. Okay. Do we even have Go Again on this? We don't even have Go Again on this. What am I doing? What am I doing? Maybe I'm just trying to get rid of my yellows. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Like, I can't even get over this now. That was bad. Maybe we could ask him to take it back. Wrong tutor. I don't have Go Again, right? Okay. So we have to grab the red Iron Song here, right? And just punch through. Right? We just have to, right? That's the only way to play this. And then bolters in the swing. And we have this blue Iron Song to get through if there's a 3 block or a 2 block plus that. I guess Alfred was giving me +1. Okay. So he's taking 2 here. We should hold this for sure. Okay. Pass priority on the link. Bolters. Okay, bolters resolving. I do want to resolve that. One of the things is like without a time snap potion on the field, like I have no way to. The only way to go again is glint and refraction bolters. So, okay, Winter's Bite, discard or pay 1. Gonna give me a. So I have to pay 2 here. I need this card though. Actually, do I? Pitch this. Pay 1. Pay 1. And then swing. Okay, I got enough energy. Okay, we're good. I think. Okay, sure, resolves. Yes, I'd like to pay. Bolters. Resolves, yes. Swing. Pass priority. It might have been better to Iron Song last attack. Because this is only stopped by a 3 block plus this. If he doesn't have a good card, he's just going to throw the Tunic in front of this and live at 1. So I should have Iron Song last attack. Pretty sure this is just a Tunic block here from him. So I might die. We'll see. Oh, jeez. All right. He's just going to take it. And that's the game. GG. Tunic Oasis? Oh, he quelled it. Oh, wow. Okay. How? Yep. Okay, so he has to, yeah, he has to Tunic first. Okay. Sure. Oh. Oh, I have to swing, right? Okay. Okay. Okay, we got there. We got there. Yep. Okay, that's actually really, really nice usage there. Okay, so he's gonna live at 1 because I was bad and I... Oh, that's gonna be so sad if this comes back to bite me. Okay. Sure. Well, at least all I have to do now is just push Dawnblade forward. It's gonna Arsenal his Ice Eternal. This can get bad. Oh, we have an Oasis Respite. That's not bad. Oh, that is bad, isn't it? Oh, we have several blues. I guess it's not too bad. Okay, so... we take Tunic energy and see what he does. That gives him the least amount of information about our hand. Forces him to do... well, no. Because that leaves us one less thing to activate. Okay, I guess we just swing with a blue. I guess that's safer. Let's just do that. Okay. So, not playing the Iron Song response last turn may actually bite me in the ass here. Because this is going to be Ice Eternal from Arsenal for X is 5. Oh, maybe not 5. Because he doesn't have Tunic. So this is going to be for 4, which is much more manageable. So I'm gonna get 4 frostbites, 3 insidious triggers. Okay, I think I'm barely okay here. Barely. So insidious trigger. Do I just take my resources now? So if I take this, in response he can do that. But then in response I can do that. This is so complicated. X is 6, so he pitched 2 cards. Okay. Revealed Blizzard. Fine. Okay, so Blizzard doesn't block. So why would he reveal Blizzard if... Why wouldn't he pitch that? Unless the... What does that mean? Ah, man. This is so complicated. Oh, man. This is a great game, though. Hit. I guess I just take the E-pot, one of the E-pots now. I think I let this resolve. Pay 2. Let this resolve. Discard my Iron Song response. Okay, so let this resolve. Yes, I want to pay 2. Next, this. This is not an ice card as well. That doesn't give me a frostbite, which is really, really nice. No. Question mark? Or yes, and then Oasis this. I'm about to get 3 frostbites, so I still need... I need my blue to activate all this shit. So... No, I don't want to pay for this. No, I don't want my Iron Song response. Okay, so... I'm about to get 3 frostbites, right? I don't even die, right? This deals 3, and then this deals 3, this deals 3? Then I'll live, right? Okay, so... Take potion, take potion. Get all the frostbites. Activate Tunic. I think that's correct. Okay, take Tunic. Yeah, this will be fine. Okay, so yeah, having 2 E-pots here protected me against this. Huh. Okay, Amulet. Pay 2 or discard. If I pay 3, I'll have 3 left over. Not enough to activate the... No, that's exactly enough to activate the Tunic. 3 can activate the Tunic, right? So, if I paid here... I could activate the Tunic to take no frostbitey damage. Maybe I should just discard this to be safe, right? That will leave me floating resources, which is nice. Okay, let this resolve. Just discard the Oasis, whatever. Like, he's gonna die, right? To the Dawnblade, right? This doesn't block. This blocks for 3, 4. Oh, if this is a 3 block, actually he lives. Then he has to Arsenal Blizzard, which is not good. I do not want to pay. Discard Oasis. Give me my 2 energy. Ice Eternal resolves. Give me 3 Frostbites. Take 3. Oh, I just need to kill him before the Frostbite... Well, this also works, I guess. 0? I think. Okay. Pass. I have double Iron Song response, so I'm good here. Okay, blocks for 3. Yeah, I got... Even if he blocks with his Tunic, I got him here. Yeah, he has Blizzard in his hand, so I'm good here. Play Iron Song response from Arsenal. And that should be GG. Because his last card is Blizzard. Oh, he couldn't fuse with this card. Really great game, actually. Learned a lot. Alright, so exact lethal here. I guess we have this as a buffer, but yeah. Good game, sir. Holy shit. Oh, man. That was an 88-minute game, and I took 53 of those 88 minutes. Oh, man. Yeah. Very, very interesting game. Very, very interesting game. There's a bug on the end where it says double X. Yeah. It says X is 6. I'm like, no, X is 3. Still playing another one after this game. Feels like the mental equivalent of playing 3 games, honestly. Yeah, I'm going to play one more because I like to have 7 games in stream. GG, the suffering's over. Lots learned, but man, that was painful. Oh, man. Yep. I mean... That's a very good learning game on both sides. Learning there's a lot of intricacies. Yep. All right. Very friendly opponent. Yeah, just... really, really complicated. I've actually never seen a Icelander deck quite like that. I think that's actually was very, very, very interesting, actually. It incorporated many, like, the three main types of Icelander decks. There's, like, there's the pure Kraken's Aether Vein, pure attack action, finish you with Emeritus Scolding. That's, like, on one far side, right? On the other far side, you have, like, pure ice control, tall damage, try to set up things, whatever. And then in the middle, you kind of have, like, Hamilton's deck, where there's some big attack actions and there's some ice control cards, right? This deck incorporated all three of them, which is really, really fascinating, actually. Really, really, really interesting. Went down to 19 cards left. I think my pitch deck was... Well, I had Singing Steelblade. I didn't have my pitch deck. I mean... I still had my Supremacies in deck. Never really got a chance to use them. This might be too many chunky attacks. Like, 1, 2... I still have 3 left in the deck. Like, late game, you don't want to chunk attack anyway, so... I feel like maybe we go down to 12 chunky attacks instead of 15, but I'd... Then lose points against Oldham. I don't know. Judge taking too much time. Yeah, I would definitely get called for slow play a couple times there, but... Alright. Hello, the Gamer 101. What's up? Nothing much, just playing Chonky Dory. Would he have been better off with Waning Moon that match? Possibly. I mean, the thing is, this is a tempo card. So, he pivoted halfway through the match, I believe, towards a Frost Hex kill you strategy, so that this is not as good in that sense. I also think this is a little cute. I think you might be better off with just Goliath Gauntlet or something. I don't exactly know. But like his whole deck is basically designed to keep me off of 5-card hands. But then my deck doesn't care about having 5 cards or 4 cards or even 3 cards. Because I just send these things at them. So, yeah. Alright. That takes us to 17-7. One more game. Let's play one more game tonight. Okay. Alright, competitive CC. I wonder if this is that Icelander. I really don't want to play another Icelander. I think I'll just create my own game. I really don't want to play against another Icelander. Okay. Alright. Okay, competitive CC public. Great game. One more game. One more game, guys. Whew. Third time's a charm for Viscerai, huh? Alright. I get to choose first or second here. Against Viscerai, you generally want to go first, but if he's not running any Mordred Tides, like, going second's actually pretty good. They generally only get 1 or 2 rune chance. I guess we just go first because we can get an eating pot out, maybe, so. Alright, I think we're just running the default. Last time we kind of messed up, we took out the Sink Blows, put in the Wounding Bowls, and that was just not where you want to be. We kind of need big turns against Viscerai, so we want our defensive turns to be very efficient. We actually don't really want to be blocking with 2 cards and sending 7 back at them. Because they're just going to no-block and, like, send 18 at us, so, yeah. Alright, Alright, give me an E-Pot in my starting hand, please. Didn't. Okay. Guess we hit and run swing. Fishing the Valor. Just 3? That doesn't make sense. Should probably block a little bit more. Okay, so I guess we get the value from this and then attack again. We actually could start the game with a counter here, which is nice. So he's going to take 1 here, swing again. An Iron Song response, get a counter. That's actually not bad. Hit and run really does make the resource curve nicer. Ah, turn 1 sink below. That is pretty good. Okay, that will do it. You have successfully blocked me, Mr. Viscerai. Oh, it's waiting for me. My bad. Okay, very reprise dependent hand. We're probably just going to block here. Mordred into Sonata. Okay. Shrill added to hand. Okay. What the hell just happened? Okay. Sonata. He got Shrill from Sonata. Dealt 1 arcane damage to me. Played Become the Arc Knight. Vexing Malice discarded. Sonata revealed. Played another Sonata. Revealed 3 cards. Grabbed Meet and Greet. Dealt another damage. Okay. So he has a Meet and Greet in hand. Okay. Which we can't let hit. So we're blocking with the route plus boots, most likely here. How does he already have 7 rune chants? What the hell is going on? Okay. That's pretty good. Okay. All the arcane damage hits me fine. 4 go again. Wow. This is a nuts turn. Wow. Okay. That's actually nuts just how much damage he sent at me. So I might actually pitch to block the Arcane here, and then block with Stroke of Force. I put the Singing Steel Blade back into my deck. That was a nuts turn, guys. Sonata into Sonata with Mordred active is like, jeez. Okay. That was nuts. Okay. So this hand doesn't do much, even if I keep it all. So I think we're just going to AB block this. And yeah, we'll block like that. We'll put the Singing Steel Blade back in our deck. Maybe that's more relevant. So with 4 cards, he took 3 of my cards and dealt 11 damage. That is pretty damn good. I do what Chris Ray told me when facing Dory, land my whole hand down turn 1. That is a little dangerous if they have unconditional Gogan. Are you going to the 10K Battle Hardened Columbus next weekend? I am going to the 10K Battle Hardened in Columbus. I'll be going there with my teammate Nathan Crawford. Forger Tide is a good card. Yes, it is. That sounds like Runeblade. Just Runeblade things, I suppose. Yes, indeed. I mean, that turn was no rune chance in play, no arsenal, 4 cards, one of which he kept, 3 were random. I blocked with 3 cards in my hand, so let's consider that 9. And then I still took 11. So that was a 20 damage turn with no rune chance and no arsenal. Okay, what did he just do? Let's see. Activated Grasp, pitching reds. Yep. Okay, so he bricked pretty hard on this turn. That's good for me. All right, so Grasp. No. Played Spellblade Assault. Okay. Pitch. Okay, so made 2 rune chance, 4 no go again. Very vanilla turn. I mean, this hand is not very good. If we pitch the CNC, swing, no, that's just less value, I think, right? 3 plus, yeah, that's not getting good value. Just double block here, play Fendel's Fighting Spirit. That's probably the highest value we can get. Yep, that is the highest value we can get. So we're just going to cover this up. Fendel's Fighting Spirit, pitching Glint. Gain a life, deal 7, no blocks. Sure. Okay. Playing Drawn to the Dark Dimension with... Okay, lead the charge into Drawn from the Dark Dimension. Okay. Rune Chance coming at me. Can't block that. Can't block that. 3 with Go again, essentially. Alright, which of these is the worst? I think Out for Blood is the worst one, so we will block for 3. This feels like a Revel in Runeblood turn. How fast he no-blocked last turn. Hey, I was right! Viscerai players never block when they have Revel in Runeblood. Unless they're about to die. Alright. Take 1. Take 2. Take 3. Take 4. Take 5. And then Viscerai makes 1 in the back. Okay. Still has 2 cards. This is terrifying. Okay, block for 3. This game is probably over, guys. Insane turn into blank turn into an insane turn. Why can't Warrior get some of these cards? Like, if you've played an attack reaction, your next weapon attack gets +4 or something like that. Like this is a 0 for 5 in Viscerai. Okay, we are not blocking that. Making 1 in the back, sure. This is a nutty turn from him. Yeah, we'll block. And Rosetta Thorn, he's gonna send every single rune chant he has at me. Like, the downside of Revel and Runeblood is not big enough. At the beginning of your end step, destroy all rune chants you control. Like, This is what I mean by, like, depth versus width. Runeblade got depth in Everfest. They got Swarming Gloomveil. They got Revel in Runeblood. They got cards that made their deck power higher. Whereas Warrior got options, right? They're like, hey, now you can play one-handed weapons, right? Like we got Shatter, and they got Swarming Gloomveil. Okay, Rosetta Thorn, 2/2/1. I guess I'm just supposed to block here. I mean, I think I kind of need the game to extend a bit. Yeah, Runeblade got some most support, for sure. I mean, Illusionist also got a lot of support. Hell, even, like, Mechanologist got a lot of support. I guess Warrior's just a class that they have to set up a bit more, like... Yeah. Alright, we have a good hand, but no blue. I mean, I guess... And we're so reprise dependent here. We have 3 reprise dependent cards. 6 go again. I mean... I guess we could pitch the Stinging Steel Blade to attack. I guess we just have to go all in on this hand. You let Glooming hit with all modes. I mean... Can't do much about it. Viscerai is one of those decks that, like, if it just draws well, it's like kind of nutty. All right, here's our all-in turn. I presume he's not going to block. Should have blocked with the blue, not pitch. Yeah, I guess that sends a blue back into my deck. And should have... I'm going to have a lot of blues left in my deck anyways. No blocks as expected. Sure. Draw a card. Maybe I can play Stroke and get rid of this Iron Song response. We'll see. I guess he's not going to block any of my attacks. Okay, we got an E-Strike. That's great. That is great. So we can E-Strike, put this Iron Song response on the bottom, and then swing with the Dawnblade, and then use the last resource to play Stroke. That's the maximum damage we can get here. To be honest, I'm just counting down till we get rid of Thorn. Card is just too effective. I agree. Warrior lacks a lot. You have no disruption tools, and your power compared to the other aggro decks is low, not as consistent. I mean, I don't think Warrior is actually an aggro deck, that's the thing. Alright, so he just took the E-Strike, obviously. Sure. Swing, Dawnblade. It's gonna take this. Alright. Another Mordred Tide. Okay. Shrill. With no go again. We have another Supremacy turn. And we have a counter. But we don't have go again. That's an issue. So we have to go get go again with this. Block, block. Block, block. Actually, we don't need to block with this yet. So sink, put the overpower on the bottom. Oh, if we got like a Warrior's Valor or Spoils of War, that'd be amazing. Because we have exact enough resources, that'd be really, really good. Okay, pass on blocks. Okay, sink, putting... I mean, technically I have go again here. I guess we just sink this. Oh no! That's not good. Okay. Taking 2 here. That's not good at all. Okay. Okay, at least we can play out our hand and arsenal to Fendel's Fighting Spirit, I guess. That's not really what we wanted. Could we have played with blue supremacy? That actually would have been okay. We got greedy. But I think we do need to be a bit greedy here to do anything. Why does he still have an action point? Oh, creepers. Right. How could I forget about that? Okay. Sure. Oh, no. The arcane... That was 4 rune chance, really? I thought that showed 3. That's weird. I'll have to watch that back. I feel like something isn't right. Okay, whatever. Pitch 3. And then Fendel's Fighting Spirit block. Gain a life. I'm a dead man walking. He needs to draw like 4 reds and none of them be attacks or something. I don't even know how bad he'd have to brick for me to do anything. Oh, yeah, he had Mordred. I guess that's why he had 4. If it's not an aggro deck, it's a mid-range. Surely you should have some tools like Disruption. Something like a pummel that can make up for power. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, do I Iron Song response here for 2 damage? Keep the counter? I think I do. Looks like he might have bricked, so I think we need to keep the counter. Maybe we can find a way to drop to 1 this turn. This is hard because he probably still has 2 sinks in his deck. Okay, this is not a good hand. 7. Alright, we're going to swing with Warrior's Valor. Blocking with these. Do we need to block with Skullcap yet? We don't. I guess that keeps us out of... I guess it just gives us an extra health there. Okay, well... I think we made this game closer. How does he go again? Lead the chart. Okay. See, it's not displaying here. Because he played it so fast, it's just displaying here that he has extra AP. That's really annoying. Not being able to see this. Like, he played it so fast that it disappeared out of this, like, text thing. And then the icon here disappeared really fast as well. Okay, arcane damage. We have to edge. And then we block, and we're gonna die. GG. Mordred Shrill makes 2. Creepers to Sonata 2. Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, that viscerai ran us over. So we played viscerai 3 times today. 2 of them ran us over. 1 of them we got. So we went 1-2 against viscerai. We went 1-1 against Icelander. I think we played a Rhinar and we played a Levia as well. We won those. Alright. I think that testing for this deck is roughly over at this point. So I've played 21 games on stream, 4 games off stream. Total record 17-8. So. It's alright. I don't actually know what to do against I frankly think Bolton is just better than Dory at this point. As weird as that sounds. There's so many aggro matchups. I believe there will be so many aggro matchups that like Bolton just rips aggro apart. Like they play right into your strategy. They want to attack you with a bunch of cards that have no go again. And no, it has go again, so they only block for 2 gen. So yeah, GG to my opponent. So basically Bolton can combo off pretty quickly, and he just blocks their damage until he finds the right turn to go. With the Halo of Illumination, you don't have to take a turn off blocking. Like, Dory actually loses to Viscerai and Briar and possibly 5 from time to time, whereas Bolton just smokes those 3. And then there's people that want to get really cute with like Super Control Dash. Like, I don't see how Super Control Dash does anything against combo Bolton. Like, that's 4 really, really nice matchups. Obviously, you have a really bad Oldhim matchup. You have a really, really bad Icelander matchup. But you're okay into the rest of the field. So, I mean, just on a raw power level, I think you just build a streamlined Bolton deck. If you face Icelander, so be it. Anyways, setting in the upper right, always ask for party, then you won't miss anything. Yeah, I should do that. I also should scroll up more and make sure I understand exactly what's happening. Play Fi, please. So it looks like somebody's looking for Fi practice. Alright, so we've played 7 games today. We played 7 games on the last stream, 7 games on the stream before that. So I think we are pretty much done with our Dorinthea deck journey. If somebody wants to take it further, you're welcome to do so. Let me know how it goes. As for the stream, I will probably be playing a different thing on stream next time. Maybe Axe Dorinthea, maybe Bolton. I don't know. We will find out. Anyways, if you're going to the Columbus, Ohio tournament, and you see me around, just say hi. It's always nice to meet new people. Anyways, I think that will do it. Again, if you want the deck list, you can go to Fabry and look up JL's Dorinthea Dory V2. There's the list. Things I might change. I might cut the Heart of Fendel for something. I might go down in the Barraging Braunhide. This is the attack I've liked the least. 12 big attacks might just be, you know, enough. Hell, even 9 might even get it done, so. Other than that, all the other ratios feel pretty good. Yeah. All right, I hope you guys have enjoyed this journey. Any questions before I get off? Let's see. Wait, before you go, was this the Dory deck that did well recently at the Battle Hardened? No, it is not. I have quite a... So this is the Fab TCG deck list page. This is the deck list that topped Dallas-Fort Worth. But if you look at this deck list and you also read what matchups that person went up against, it makes sense. Like this list is designed to run over aggro. You have Glistening Steelblade. You have 3 Iron Song Determinations. You have Rainbow Hit and Runs. And you also have 6 Shunts. What really gets me here is that there's only 15 blues. And they said that 9 of them are main deck, 6 in the sideboard. I don't know how you have a Dory deck with 9 blues main board. I do like the plow through. 3 route feels excessive, but yeah. Also running Sync and Fate. Runs Red Biting Blade. I do approve of Red Biting Blade. But yeah, like this style is gonna lose against Icelander really badly. But it's gonna kick the crap out of aggro. But if you want to kick the crap out of aggro, you might as well play Bolton. I don't know. Weird world. I really don't like. I do understand that if like this is a Tunic deck primarily. They said that they run Tunic into aggro, which creates like new wrinkles on my brain. I'm like, what? You run Tunic against aggro? That doesn't make sense to me, but okay. This deck, I tried it. I don't really like it, to be frank. But I do kind of understand how this deck does just steamroll aggro decks. So there's that. However, I think my deck is better positioned against the old Demon Icelander. But the games are so grindy. Like, you look at my old Demon Icelander matchups, they go so dang long. I don't even know, man. Like, I think people are just gonna be like, oh, you know, tournament fatigue is real. I'd rather just play an aggro deck. So, I don't know. Erase Face is good into Vis. I agree. It is. That would have stopped all those room chants. Sort of. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna get off. If you guys need to contact me, you can find me on Discord or on Twitter. Alright. Lost to Briar in the semis. Wouldn't surprise me. Like, that deck has to draw very, 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 very smoothly for it to work. Okay. Enough about that. Alright. I hope you guys have a good evening. If you guys want to learn more about Blitz, go watch Fab 201 episode number 12. I break down the whole Blitz format. Lots of information in that video. Yeah. Check out our... we have a Discord. We also have a Patreon. We have a lot of cool benefits there, so check that out. If you have any Warrior questions, feel free to ask me. Either, you know, during the stream, or you can message me on Discord or on Twitter. All right, I'm going to get going. Thanks for watching. I hope you have a good day.